Muted. How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I always talk about how I like developers that have good communication. In the Dark Legion game I'm playing, their community manager wrote up a November update, so I wanted to skim through it on stream for the fellow Hooglandians that are also Dark Legion enjoyers. I had a little bit of a bumpy patch deploy last month that resulted in a long downtime. They mentioned that here, and there were some bugs. Simo, thank you for the 20 months. A lot of people were pretty upset with the stamina system, and the way it launched was definitely not great. But I think they're right that the long term with the I don't think I agree that they need to roll back the stamina system, Beansy. I think the direction they're heading in with it is very reasonable. They just needs to not be tedious, right? So like they're pretty close to only needing to touch this once per day. And if they get reasonable buttons in for it, I feel like it'll be, yeah. So like they mentioned, they're adding a, actually, there's an auto button here after the patch. What does that do? Hey, look, there is an auto button, and it worked. It filled in all of my missing pieces. That's funny. That's great. Is the auto button there already? Auto appoint button. Hope to launch it within a week. Oh yeah, because this update was on the 7th. So yeah, so the patch, there was a patch this morning that added this auto appoint button. So like genuinely, like if you look at the percentages here on like the extra resources I'm getting from having units in here, if it's just like once a day I come in here and I clear the actives and deploy the people that are resting and just like switch them by clicking 2 buttons, like 2 buttons once a day for a bunch of extra percentages and everything that scale as the champions get better, like it seems like a net positive. It gives the base a little bit of a sense of like there's life to it too, with the characters doing different things, they move around and stuff, and like where they talk from and things like that. So from a flavor perspective, it's a good flavor perspective. It just needed to not be implemented mechanically in a way that was terrible. And they talk about how it launched with bugs and they had other issues like with the downtime and stuff, and they took feedback. So it seems like they're hammering it into a spot that's great. I agree. If it was gonna be a bunch of busy work and I had to like log in 6 times a day, like those types of systems are the worst. But like at 20 hours, I could do it once per day and just like not care about it. What do they have to say about the Halloween event? Curious to see what their takeaways were from this. I assume they view it as a success, because I would bet the Death Metal Wonder Woman made them a ton of money. We tried to split the event in 2 halves to cover Wonder Woman Day and Halloween, which caused information asymmetry throughout the event, needing to collect fragments of truth before you knew exactly what she could do, or waiting for Nightfall Siege to start without knowing the rewards. Yeah, it was definitely a mess. So they won't try and split events in half again. Wonder Woman Death Metal wasn't clearly defined before the event started or pre-event hype. We've added the new iconic rarity to better define event-exclusive champions. These will be introduced very rarely and will indicate that they're iconic and are hype materials, so you know what to expect. Yeah, that's a good change. I think the frequency, so introduced very rarely, is key here. I think if there's like 1 or 2 of them per year, it's probably fine. But like one of the things that pushed me out of other character collector games is like they tried to do like these super rare champions like monthly, and that's way too frequently. But if they were like once or twice a year or like once a quarter at most, I think it wouldn't be the end of the world for me. They did more candy and chainsaws for resources through the events. They added some more. I actually think the Nightfall Siege was kind of cool. It just like it's just like went live late because they had bugs and the duration was too short. Yeah. Like it went live late, and by the time you like kind of understood it, it felt like the event was over. They're only going to do large events like the Superman celebration or Halloween for special occasions, so expect the next 2 months to be in line with Teen Titans or Bat Family Theater events. Cool. So events that I click buttons on occasionally, but mostly ignore. Maybe buy the base pass on. Our current plan is to only introduce a couple of iconic champions per year, always for extra special events. The next one won't be for many more ones. Okay, couple per year. That sounds like a rate that's reasonable. We also hope to include the introduction of regular Mythic, the way Donna accompanied Wonder Woman Death Metal, to provide multiple levels of participation for the event. The more PvE story mode. So we're getting more PvE story mode, right? The Red Wing. I always mix up his name. It was right underneath that. Red Hood. I said Red Wing. Red Hood. Red Hood. Mythic Ascension is coming. That's gonna have a new exploration map, similar to Wonder Woman's, I would assume. That'll have multiple things to walk through. I actually really like that they've been doing this. I feel like it's always such a waste. Pokemon is the worst about this. Where like there's a ton of iconic Pokemon characters and like all their cards are like characters just suck and you can't play with them. So I really like they've been taking like the ones that they introduce as legendaries, so they're quick to get to start, and they've been upgrading them so they're more powerful so you can play with them longer. Oh, server merge plans. We've conducted 2 successful batches of merges, including all the servers up to 253. So I can confidently say we've now entered the era of regular merges. We'll most likely conduct a new batch of merges once a month after each Ultimate Battle for Gotham season ends, since we cannot merge servers during an active one. That makes sense. So the next round will be the last week of November. So I assume they're not going to merge servers that just merged recently. So the one I'm on just was 2 and merged. Server age is an important factor. We generally try to go in order. Activity level is the second most important. 2 servers that are roughly the same age are going to have very different activity levels, which is why we won't always go in exact order or merge you with your direct neighbors. Activity level also affects how many servers we merge together. For each server, we'll make individualized judgments if we're a group of 2, 4, or even more. Yeah, that makes sense. I was actually a little surprised. The server I was on was definitely a little underdeveloped compared to, I think, the server we merged into. The group in our other... the other one we merged with definitely had more mature accounts in it. I think we're gonna do Once Upon a Galaxy stuff tomorrow and Thursday, question mark. I think we're just gonna do Snap today, Dance. Because the Snap season rolls over at 1 o'clock now, or the day rolls over at 1 o'clock now. We got 2 cards this afternoon. Do you know if the total revenue includes line count coupons? I have no idea, Soul. I like that they made Battle for Gotham shorter. Haven't done one of those since they dropped it to 90 minutes. Oh, they gave us a roadmap. Look at that. New main storyline. As someone noted in the newsletter, we paused development on this to finish the Mythic Extension story, so look for the next story update in the next roadmap. Coming within the next few weeks. Absolute Kryptonian Rush aiming for this month. Some chance of delay into October. I'm curious to see how that works. I think this is a tournament. I assume it just like logs your results week to week. Crisis in Time, replaced the new asynchronous PvP mode we're calling Metropolis Maneuvers. We're trying to squeeze it in this month, but it was a late adjustment to the roadmap, so there's a chance of delay. Not on the roadmap, but significant. New tech system to use drones and ships likely as much as possible. This is actually great. So I've actually been... That's the wrong button. Where is it? That one. That game client. I've actually been worried about, there are a couple of people in my league who have the research tree fully complete, so they like can't spend drones or chips on Supreme Commander days where you would want to spend those resources. So I've been explicitly waiting on tech I could have finished. Level 6 slots would be great. I have characters that I wouldn't mind throwing in there. New league tech. Oh, that's interesting. Something to do with that. Server migration. Likely this month for newbies, December for mature accounts, higher risk of delay for the latter. Server migration. Oh, does this mean players could pick which specific servers they wanted to move to? That's different than like whole servers getting merged, right? Like you'd be like, oh, I have friends that were playing on this other server, so I can move over to them. That would make sense. Awaiting more news. BG said we get more bleed schedule. I think there's a chance they don't know what they want to do with the bleed schedule. I agree it would be nice to know what it is further out, but it feels like this last time we got the patch like the day before, so I think they aren't communicating because they don't know, basically. I would assume it's a case of they don't want to commit to something and then like have to walk it back. Mythic Ornament shards are planned to come to custom Mythic shards. I wasn't able to confirm the date before posting the newsletter. There was originally a new event-exclusive combat cycle boss planned for Halloween. We replaced with Nightfall Siege, unsure if they'll revisit. There is a new Realm of Fate theme tentatively planned, but the date's not scheduled. Still waiting on the current road for a revisit Darkest Timeline, since we've almost reached it. I hope I'll know more soon. I hope they add more Darkest Timeline. I think I'm through all the rewards on that one. Have been for a little bit. It's the draft mode we play on screen periodically. I think 150 is the tippy top, and a minimum it'll be nice. It would be nice if they'd extended this down to 200. At one point, it capped at 100, and they added some more here. This is a fun mode that adds some extra things to click through, which would be nice. And Red Hood Mythic Ascension. I think we got a teaser for that soon, so hopefully that drops. Mostly good changes. I like that they communicate. I also like that they admit when they messed up. They know when they stepped in it, so. I've been enjoying clicking around in Dark Legion. It's been my mobile character collector game of choice lately. I'll almost always have a turn-based one I'm poking at. I've been playing this one since the start of the year. Shall we snap, gamers? Tag folks on the Discord server. Oh, I should close my actual Discord app out so it doesn't eat all of our memory. We have not one but 2 new cards for Marvel Snap this afternoon. I really like that they've decided to, I like the pivot to extending the Series 4 card releases over the course of the week. I am. All right. By the way, I have commanded the stream title. I could pin a thing as well here. Into the AM has some sales going on for November, which means I have some giveaways that make my wonderful sweater and a bunch of other things, and graphic t-shirts and lots of other great clothing. You can check them out if you want to enter for free to get a $25 gift code for them. You can do so by joining up on the Discord server and reacting to the post in the announcements channel. We're at at 93 and some change this afternoon. I think I tried... I think I've played everything that I've loaded up at this point. Let me double check my notes here. Maybe I'll play some more Activate Surfer this morning. Got 4 deck highlights queued up. Time for Activate. I'm just trying to figure out, do I need to play other variety stuff for content? I've got 4 highlights in the tank. So let's do some Activate Surfer to start. See if we can climb with it or not. I had a really fun time with it in Conquest yesterday. Let's begin there. Yeah, I'd take a viewer deck, Duck. I don't have any other particular plans. This is a lovely, lovely start here. Sammy boy on 2 and Jocasta on 3. DinoCon, thank you for the 29 months. Happy birthday. You're having a good one. Slide Jocasta over in here, I think. Gross. I think you're right, Woodmegas. Thank you. So I was gonna snap here, but Scream implies that they could screw with my Jocasta lane, so I think we're just limping along. That would have been, like, the perfect draw, too. Sad. You know, I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and fire Jocasta off this turn at least. I don't know what I'm gonna fire this one. Because I want to, we could be about to get, like, Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm gonna try and fire these right now, so that way Magneto on turn 6 has less of a chance to screw with us. Okay, and I've got one more -7 to dole out here, and I have priority, which means that -7 is gonna end up on this Polaris. And then I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, they're leaving. Cool. Make a deck where every single card has location somewhere in its ability. Nico, Thanos, and Merlin all count for this. All right, dance. That sounds like a Conquest deck. We can give that a go, I think. Although Thanos location stuff might be a fine. Thanos location stuff might be fine. Let's play a few with Activate Surfer until the ad break, and then we'll dive on into location nonsense from Dance. So not playing into the tower. Hopefully the right side location isn't too hostile here. Well, it's like not ideal. I guess we're 50% to be happy with the Otto's Lab. If it grabs Sentinel or Sparky, that's mostly fine. Although Sparky, I need to draw something that can move.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I want to Omega Sentinel or do I want to Prodigy? I think it's Prodigy because it's going to let Awesome Andy scale really hard, yeah? Prodigy helps me get more points middle. Yeah, but I could have, what's the word I'm searching for? I could have, I could Killmonger to get points middle if I wanted to. Really wanted to draw Mercury there. All right, so they got 2 rolls at Legion here. You've got to be forking shirting me. That's so annoying. Man, we'd have won this game if we drew Mercury too. I actually don't know how many points we end up at here, so I'm gonna stay until they boomer stat me. They're muted. I'm gonna stay. I just want to see. I want to know. I don't know how many awesome anti triggers we get. There's a pretty decent chance they lose here, yeah? Depends on where these go. Keep hitting Shaw for me. Cool. Nice boomer snap Jagoff. Hope you had fun. Victory. Not everyone who plays decks like this lockout deck is an asshole, but basically everyone who's an asshole plays decks like this lockout deck. Like I said, you can't typecast all players who pick the same deck, but a certain type of player, they're almost always going to pick this kind of deck. Just like they have a type. Here's your side. Listen, you are an asshole. What? One, immediately show up in my chat having never chatted here before. Two, you don't just say, I wanted to see what would happen with your card when you boomer snap me and then emote me after you had good location variants. Like, fuck off. Please never come back. I just wanted to see what happened. That's why I boomer snapped. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's funny. That's true too. They boomer snapped me right after I said they were 100% in here. What an absolute jagoff. Fucking video gamers, man. What miserable humans. Got a ghost spider here. Nope. Okay. Give me an awesome Andy. Give me an awesome Andy. I mean, I guess I get to do this, but I don't know how I win. I don't know how I win another path here is the problem. We'll win the center with Herbie, Jocasta, Prodigy stuff. Maybe Shadow King into Surfer wins the left. Shadow King, Surfer might win the left. Oh, I guess I get to play 3 things over there too, yeah? I would have thought boomer snapping would have decreased in frequency as the game aged, but I feel like it's gone up in my own anecdotal experience. See, I think a lot of people have just, like, grown disinterested in the snap mechanic as the game has aged, so it means they're just like, whatever. Hey, what's going on, Index Man? Yeah, when you request a timeout, you lose your mod sword when that happens. Okay, so they are absolutely and mercilessly cooked here, yeah? Heimdall lose the game. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game. Alright, so how big does Herbie get? More than big enough. He's a big boy. Victory. Herbie has a drinking problem. He drinks the purest of fire. All right, we need to take an ad roll. I need to play a viewer. We're gonna play some viewer deck submissions today. If you didn't catch this one yesterday, we did a whole set with it, and it's one of the most sweet, awesome, unique piles of Marvel Snap cards I played in a long time. It's just can win so many different ways. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. I'm gonna remember the middle line from now on, Duck Doolittle. That's aces right there. All right, have an ad roll. I'm gonna build up our first viewer deck submission of the day. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, snappers. We got 2 new cards coming up this afternoon for snap releases. All right. Location. Coloring book. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Speaking of, really appreciate that bit of direct support. Wouldn't be able to do my job without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. In the submission link for now. I could take, we have 3 hours till new cards go out. Let's say I could take 2 more deck submissions because I don't want to be playing viewer decks when the new cards drop. Build with those myself. We have Chameleon as well as the Jumpy Spider today. Ezekiel. Did you look at stats on the Activate Surfer deck? Why would I want to make myself sad first thing in the morning? But if I want to make myself sad, I'll read about Democrat strategy in 2025. Well, the second doesn't even have everything. It doesn't have like Thanos and Merlin in here. Wait, what strategy? Oof. Oof. Strategy. Chameleon is a directed to seasonal series forward packs. Yes. Tale as old as time. Dems can't grow a spine. It's funny because it hurts. Oh yeah, we could have Nico. She's a location card. Are they doing weekly releases for first season? Yeah. Instead of putting them all up front, they're spreading them out week by week. Which I think is a fine thing to do. Yeah, we can play Nocturne. She's fine. Galacta's an okay good stuff card. I think Stegrod's a better card than he gets credit for. 3/5 Nocturne just around the corner. I mean, to set a low bar, I would bet we see 3/5 Nocturne before we see... I would bet we say 3/5 Nocturne before we see 3/5 Cyclops. Is that a hot take? I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's like the Luke warmiest of takes. I mean, one more location. That's a sucker's bet, Jeff. It is. It is in fact a sucker's bet. Do I want the claw? The claw is a nice pile of stats, and you can play a stone with it on the last turn. All right, I hate the claw. How can you not play Legion? We just have like so many things that interface with locations, right? I can play him over Gladiator, I guess. Hey, fine. Fine. Double Sentry, but no Annie. Double Sentry. Oh, Zombie Sentry. Is that the second Sentry? Or sorry, when you said Double Sentry, I was like trying to rack my brain what Double Sentry. You mean regular Sentry, Zombie Sentry? Okay. Yeah, we could do something with that. And I don't think you need Annie at all for regular Sentry for what it's worth. There were plenty of good cards that showed up when you typed location, yet you chose to put Nocturne in your deck. I will not be blamed for any losses. Wow. Why would you blame my girl like that? That's so fucking rude. Oh, wait. Sorry. Someone said change the scene, but I want to actually put this up in here before I forget. Hey now, 3/4 is an odd rate stat line. It's something. Do I actually want to draw with this? I don't think I do. I think it's just this. Oh, I can Legion Wakanda because I'm a toxic piece of shit. I sure can. Maybe I do this then?
What a game!
Oh, Nico Deadpool Agony, not interfacing how- wait. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Is this thing on? Did it merge in hand? There's a joke in there somewhere about Deadpool merging in hand, but I'm gonna let it go. No, they're gonna stay on the throne. This is Wakanda, Killmonger. Fuck you. It's not Wakanda for sometimes. It's Wakanda forever. Oh, hey! That's a big Thanos if we wanted.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snap.
Death? No! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's not the Wakanda I wanted for Christmas, Chip. They have so much energy
Definitely the
from the Carbartage. Well, Null is currently only 9. I assume they're breaking some stuff this turn. Oh gosh, they get another copy of Death. We're super dead, yeah. We got very, very fortunate to win the first game. I don't think we can be competitive here.
Escaped.
Oh, I should hold those for the rollover. Mistakes were made. Dark Legion up in the background still. Oopsie. What was that one? All right, I launched my Discord app because I just remembered I tentatively disabled its I disabled the GPU acceleration for Discord. So we'll see. We'll see if it still leaks. It eats all of my memory. With hardware acceleration disabled. Or if that fixes it. But your memory is so tasty. I only have 16 GBs of video memory. Please, Discord mercy. It's enough to feed a whole Discord family. It's a GB, Michael. How much could it possibly cost? Actual RAM is like super expensive right now, yeah? Quick specific question, as someone who gets super premium, the gold pass from time to time, the bigger bundles, if I like a card and I don't have it, considering there is a chance to get extra card and stat packs, I've been thinking, isn't it more efficient to complete Collector Series 4 first, so if that I get an extra card afterwards when opening a Collector Series 5, it's always another Series 5 card? No, it doesn't work that way. You're not like guaranteed to get it isn't the extra card in a stat pack isn't you rolled extra card and then Series 4, Series 5. It's you rolled specifically Series 4 card or specifically Series 5 card. So I don't know exactly what it does when you have all the Series 4 cards with the extras, but it's definitely not give you... It's definitely not just give you a Series 5 card guaranteed. Do you think they can beat my 18-pointer? They have a 22-point Galactus. Wow. Imagine keeping track of your opponent's Galactus. Someday Marvel Snap will be a reasonable application, and it will let me easily see information that we know deterministically is in their hands, but today is not that day. It's like, that's something Magic Arena and Legends of Runeterra both did really cleanly. Like when your opponent has a card in their hand that you know deterministically, you could just like see it on your screen. It's one of the number one things Marvel Snap really needs from a gameplay perspective is not making me keep track of derived information manually. It should just not be a thing that I have to do. They lost their fallen one. That's sad. How do those applications do it? So in those games, you could always visibly see your opponent's hand face down, so it just flipped them over visibly in their hand. So like for Snap, it would probably be like, you make this clickable when I know something deterministically in their hand. It's probably the correct way to approach it. It's a lot of energy. Alright, successfully denied the Iron Patriot. There's something Untapped could do in theory. It could. But I don't know. I don't get the impression from Untapped that they are likely to invest in more features for the Snap client. I don't think that dev time necessarily has a good return for them. God damn it, Wanda! You are the reason we cannot have nice things. Fucking Wanda! Girl, you're killing me. We can Legion Sokovia. I mean, that's what a monster would do. Am I a monster? Obviously. You know, we gotta get rid of all these cards we Gwen pulled. Yeah, we gave him all these extra Gwen pull bonuses. Hey, they have 2 cards left in their hand. Want to see a magic trick? Look, Ma, no hand! That's gonna play for it all. They only draw 1 card, yeah. The real Mysterio is +4 somewhere, so I guess I technically might not be winning the rate. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Victory. We have in fact lost the rate. He's such a toxic dick, chat. Legion is so toxic.
Victory.
Ezekiel and Chameleon released today. If you missed it, you're not familiar with which cards are releasing this season, you can check out the Hoaglandia Snap channel. We're gonna start a season review. It's up over there. Ezekiel's interesting. He's very clearly a superior Spider-Man enabler. I don't know. I think I'm more looking forward to Chameleon than Ezekiel. When we were trying to play different decks yesterday, I kept getting Mercury'd a whole lot. She's got a pretty high play rate. I don't know that I'm really super excited to play with a new card that just like eats it to Mercury. I guess if they Mercury Ezekiel, he's still kind of an Angela. Glass half full. Yeah, he will gain power if he doesn't move. Let the chaos hit the board. Let the chaos hit the board. I accept. Fuck you, Mobius. Nobody loves you, Mobius. Nobody loves you. Do we quake? Why on God's green earth would I quake? That's awful. Let's look at this large gentleman. Large and in charge.
Opponent snapped.
Absolutely, gamer. Ship it. They have like a Jeff the Baby Land Shark or something? We get Killmonger, maybe? That's a Killmonger's a real card that's in their output range. Oh! They copied the She-Hulk, and the She-Hulk was free. Because she's technically still free. Mine's just Mobius. Cool. Cool. Yeah, lost the 1 and 3 there to give him a free. To be fair, we lost that game just to Gladiator Killmonger, right? Gladiator Center beat us. Gladiator Center would have beat us.
Be set right. Opponent snapped.
I think I'm kind of into it. I think I'm kind of into it. I don't think I can Legion this profitably. If we get priority here, we could Legion it next turn. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Oh baby, oh baby. We're so toxic, chat. Oh my goodness, we're so toxic. Bye, friends. Boop. That's so weird that they choose to play their Cerebro and their Moonstone into the altar of death. Very, very weird choice. Oh, and the Luna Snow even triggered the clubhouse for me. Perfection. Eggs, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. All right, I suppose we can play a little bit more of this pile of cards after the advert break. Before we dive on into that, though, I would like to give a shout out to our longtime sponsor, Into the AM. They've got a wonderful sale going on for November, and you can save a little bit extra using my code Hoaglandia. They make a wonderful sweater that I'm wearing. We've hit sweater weather here in Illinois, as well as all of the graphical t-shirts and a lot of other clothing you see me wearing on stream. Use code Hoaglandia at checkout to save extra with them. I've also got some freebies to give away. I've got $25 Into the AM gift cards. You can just join the Discord server using the link pinned above the chat and react to the post in the announcements channel. I will be picking winners for that later this week. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to screw with some more locations when we get back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Chameleon and Ezekiel Sims are our new cards out today. Can you enter the giveaway if you live in Europe? Absolutely, they ship worldwide. All over the world. I would recommend if you live somewhere outside of the US, take a peek at their site, maybe add a thing or two to the shopping cart and see what their shipping costs are. Because I don't know the answer. I know they ship everywhere, but I don't know what the costs are, so make sure a $25 gift card is useful to you. So anyone can win, but I'm not sure if there are cost prohibitive places to send product to. I'm not sure how many places they ship from globally. I'll have to do a fresh photo shoot at some point with Small Beard Jeff. We've got all Big Beard Jeff and the ticker above my head. Looks like a little, almost like a different person. I know what this morning and my wonderful spaceman sweater that I'm currently wearing is on sale. Yeah, there you go. I've got four graphic hoodies up right now. It's like these two are about half off. These ones got a little bit. I just got this one actually. It's very nice. Oh, you can't see underneath the thing. Can't see underneath the thing. There you go. Look at that. Oh yeah, my boys really love this one. The old Shaluthu eating the spaceman. Chameleon could be another good activate card. You can Chameleon and Joe Casta together as another Prodigy style effect. You have a little extra energy.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Back to this first half, so my favorite design, big 6-drop. Yeah, I would agree with that. In general, I'm not a huge fan of big dorky 6-drops, but I think Galactus first steps is the most interesting among them. I think the cards that tend to encourage you to play to the board early tend to be solid designs overall. Holy, I could get rid of Crimson Cosmos. Do I need to get rid of Crimson Cosmos? I don't actually know the answer to that question. I am expecting a lot of my Chameleon deck list to want to play Luna Snow, so I can copy a 3 on turn 5. We can Legion Crimson Cosmos. We technically can, yes. Do I Legion Monster Island? Randomly adding extra things to the board probably makes my opponent's life more difficult, yeah? Or Schmovement deck. Yeah, depending on how they sequence here, there's a chance they miss a monster on the left. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is there a limited event say? There is not. I think there's High Voltage sometime soon, but that one does not have a card this season. And then there is Sanctum Showdown back at the end of the month that'll have a card in it. The series 4 cards this month are releasing 1 per week instead of 3 at the start of the season. Yes, Hydro Man for the event card later this month. They saw Nocturne and promptly left. That's just the facts, honestly. Anybody telling you otherwise is misrepresenting. I mean, that's not great for them. I'm gonna just reroll some locations and see if we can get some ones that are bad for them, huh? Surprised I didn't play Punk Madam Web, yeah. Well then. Without a Shadow King or a Mercury, I don't know how we ever win this type of game consistently. What does Quaking the Right do? I don't think I could end up with 4 in the center, right? I can put 3 here, I guess. That's kind of cute. I accept humbly and graciously. Oh wait, I thought we were gonna die. But no, we're good still. Weird. What a strange state. Unless they're leaving. I mean, maybe they're just said I don't want to play anymore.
Victory. The universe shall be set.
we get, well, do I Merlin? If I Mind Stone, I can finish this next turn. I think I can wait 2 turns. I think it's unlikely they fill on 4. Oh, perfect. What an easy game, gamers. Savalin's really bad for them. I mean, it's okay for their dagger. Man, I'm really glad I brought ways to get rid of this shit. They lost Cosmo. It's a good one to get rid of. Try and fill the right here. Maybe knock Madam Web out of where she's at. Right. You've gotta be shitting me. Benjamin Broad. That's such horseshit. Be cool if Second Dinner allowed us to get premium locations that give us a card that's a nice looking version of it. Honestly, generated cards should just give me my favorited version of that card. Like whatever the artwork is, just give me my favorited one. I'm gonna play Power Stone on one, so Merlin's less likely to brick a draw. Space first in case you draw Thanos. Space Stone lets us slide Thanos into the Space Throne, which is a good savor the flavor type moment. Oh, I haven't seen that interaction before. We were tied, so we both got a horde. This is good or bad? Seems good. They should be thoroughly cooked. I can't imagine they could add points here, right? And I don't think there's a reason for me to play this. No reason to RNG into something bad.
Victory.
It's amazing how much you can do in this game just by screwing with locations. Lafa, thank you for hanging out for over 6.5 years. I really appreciate the continued support. Happy Tuesday. How did Superior Spider-Man wind up feeling worth picking up? He's a fine card. I think he's probably worse than, say, like, Luna Snow when it comes to, like, raw power on extra energy cards, but he's definitely very playable. If you look at the new decks roundup and deck highlights on the Jeff Hoagland channel, he's doing stuff in places. Man, Discord is leaking GPU memory even without hardware acceleration enabled in the application, which is honestly kind of impressive. I told it not to use the graphics card. It's still using all of the memory. I guess we'll close it out before it locks up the stream here. Alright, let the chaos start. I haven't sat and watched the browser version yet, no. I would assume that's better. I'd wager whatever bug is probably related to them not updating their shiznet. Hello. Oh, please pull Legion. Please pull Legion. Unlucky. Unlucky.
When aid my hand.
Yeah, the only non-Chromium web browser at this point is
Opponent snapped.
the only non-Chromium web browser at this point is Firefox. Like, I think Brave is Firefox based technically, but like there's the Firefox engine and there's the Chromium engine. Those are your two choices. The boomer snap followed by the rope when I'm clearly locked out. Titillating Marvel snapping. Oh, Brave is Chromium too. It is, isn't it? Are there any forks that aren't... Are there any Firefox forks that are well maintained and popular? Safari for Mac and iOS. Isn't Safari Chromium based at this point, or am I misremembering? Opera is Chromium. I knew Opera was Chromium. Is Safari still its own thing? What does Chromium mean? Chromium is an open source web browser that most other web browsing technologies are built on top of. And for those who really aren't familiar with software, open source means it's free to reuse, repurpose, and build on top of, so long as the code that you're building on top of stays open source in certain ways depending on the licensing that you're using. As far as WebKit based, I haven't heard that one in a long time. WebKit's, is WebKit open source? I think WebKit's open source, right? I feel like I've heard of other WebKit browsers. Chromium is owned by Google, so no one technically really owns most open source software. Maintained by is the wording that we use, but yeah, Chromium's primary contributor is Google because they build their Chrome browser on top of it. WebKit's open source, yeah, okay. The Linux distribution I helped maintain for a long time during college. Our default web browser, I think, was WebKit based. It was called Midori. I'm remembering that. I feel feel like it was that. It was WebKit based, but I don't recall. It's been a while. Our discard opponent played scored on one. That can't be right. That can't be right. I think the last time I tried to move to Firefox, I used Google's password manager as my password manager that's baked into Chrome/Google services, and that did not play well with Firefox. It just like wasn't worth my headache to try and make it work. Because the answer to Chrome leaks memory is just buy more RAM. Or close your dang tabs. Yup. Mood. Mood. Yeah, I mean, and that's the other part too. Chrome is the Internet Explorer of 2025, right? Like, it's okay. This was a hell of a location rules for us. It's like everything's designed to only work with this particular engine, so if you're not using that engine, you're gonna have a bad time. The people talking about Brave in chat, you must have come in late. We're talking about non-Chromium options. Brave is Chromium. How many tabs do I typically have open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Usually less than 20. My Chrome's using less than 4 gigs of RAM, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, I don't even think pure browser tab counts a good one. It's how much actual memory is your thing using? Mine's using like 3.5. Which is pretty low, all things considered. Less than 20, you basically don't even have the browser open. Yep. All right, you wanna really call some people out? There are currently only 9 unread emails in my inbox. And counting that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those are emails I got while I was streaming today. So I haven't gone through them yet. So I started the day with 4 unread emails. And one of those 4 unread emails is an email from myself reminding me to do something, because I know it'll appear in my handful of unread mails and annoy me into doing it eventually. You also have good filters. Literally just Google's default spam filters.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Don't fix things that aren't broken. I can just take my Hulks, yeah? We're gonna play like 1/3 drop. I mean, they're probably not even playing Shank anymore, yeah? Oh, I can't play him here. That's sad. Alright, embrace the chaos.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I mean, ended on Korg, so I don't have to worry about Mystique here. Rats. Juggernaut's so good. I think I can probably stamp it exceeds expectations on this deck. Not having any proper tech cards left us feeling awkward in some spots, but we cheesed out a lot of games with decent location manipulation and Legion and Quake being thieves. Just Zoe for now. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and hanging out for the last 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, our next viewer deck submission is to play with both Sentries. I don't have instructions other than that, so we'll have to stew on that. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch. I'm gonna roll some adverts while it goes. When we get back, we're gonna build and play this. We got about 2 hours until new cards drop this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Turned a Red Skull into Man Spider and Galactus first steps into Arnim Zola. That's great, what it goes. And the Nightmare deck was really sweet yesterday, too. That'll be probably tomorrow morning's highlight. Fat Astronaut, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you dropping off that Prime again. Werewolves, probably a reasonable direction to go. He likes Merlin, and Merlin likes Sentry. Do I want other zombie stuff? Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Hunger are both fine things to be doing with the dog. Do we want Cersi? Cersi's a possibility, yeah. Cheersing Zombie Sentry's not bad. We can do hood stuff as well. I don't think I want to do Kate. We had a request specifically not to play Annihilus, which I think is fine. I really did not like the Annihilus Yellow Jacket stuff. We played that deck yesterday and it felt really bad. We could Viper. And probably round out with some tech. Red Guardian Shadow King. King's a touch awkward with our horde specifically. I think I want lower curve interaction since I have Cersi and Sentry at the top end rather than Cosmic Ghost Rider. So let's start here. Quake over Shadow King. Quake's not really a tech card. She's like a cheese you card in spots, but I really want things that interact. It's somewhat appealing to just do these two together. What was the big issue with the Yellow Jacket one? I don't really have a specific issue, so much as it just didn't feel good in the games that we played. I played like 5 or 6 games and it just felt clunky. All right, so we're going to keep priority here, right? Because we're +6 and this is face down. So I can Sentry this turn for a point of energy efficiency, and then I can boop them with the Red Guardian next turn. Playing the Sentry out without Merlin or Cersi loaded to go is maybe a little ambitious. An easy game for little babies. What an easy game for little babies, Marvel Snap is. Esports, mommy has arrived. This game based around snappy gameplay desperately needs more aggressive timers. This person running the rope down every single turn is so lame. Cersi! Cersi, my beloved! What a wonderful, gorgeous girl you are, Cersi. A truly wonderful gal. Hail as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mela, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. As a move enjoyer, it's always impressive me how many people refuse to count Heimdall. Yeah, it's so weird, too. A lot of the time, it's not that complicated. Is Stardust no longer a premium tech card in the metagame? Is it Cosmic Ghost Rider and Red Guardian? I would say Shadow King and Mercury are probably the top 2 tech cards right now, with Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider being close behind. A lot of movement going on. It's deeply rude. Cosmic Ghost Rider finally appeared in my shop. It took 4 weeks and 2 days. Yeah, that system really needs an overhaul. That's just like an unacceptable amount of time.
Escaped.
Mulligan here.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yeah. -1 power hood. Love to see it. Zombie Captain Marvel had appeared 5+ times in that month time period. You should report a bug to Second Dinner. Per what they've told us, you're supposed to see every card before they repeat. So if you saw one card 5 times in the time it took you to see one, their system is broken. So as the FYI.
Opponent snapped.
Mm-mm. Do I do this? I guess we tap this before we transform it.
I'm about to use this up.
Oh, cooked.
Escaped.
Zombie Sentry certainly is the weakest link among all of the zombie cards. I haven't played I haven't played with him a ton since he dropped before today, and he's really felt super awkward and mediocre in these games so far. Any expectations for Ezekiel? Probably not going to feel great until Mercury dies down. We tried playing some Spider-Punk yesterday, and I just got like Mercury in every game that we played, it felt like. Did not feel good. Not Zombie Captain Marvel. So for clarity, when I say the worst of the zombie cards, I mean the cards that generate zombies from Horde. So, yes, the worst card to release last season was Zombie Captain Marvel. But she has zombie in her name, but she's not a zombie card. For the sake of this discussion. Problem here is I assume they're going to be able to fill the left. I'm going to get stuck with this. I just do this now? I probably just do this now. Man, I hear about a lot of really bad decision making in Marvel Snap, but getting Zombie Captain Marvel instead of Merlin might be some of the worst decision making I've ever heard of. Pour one out for that fucking gamer, holy. Ain't smashing nothing.
Victory.
Gambled and got Merlin. That's pretty lucky. Most excited for Prowler coming out. Prowler is definitely the most interesting card this month. As a both werewolf and dynamic gameplay enjoyer. Morning, Irby. I actually just finished my lunch for the day. 11:30 here in the cornfields. Prowler feels like a Nico level card. More comparable to Merlin, I would wager, but yeah, good flexibility. Very nice, very nice. Play this. So we can jump the dog to the left. Polymorph this hood in the center. So we're gonna brick a draw next turn, but I think that's fine. Survivor's Camp is an interesting location, and getting a different benefit regarding your position is neat. Magic. I suppose. It's the second one. Pluto. It's Nico's spells are random order, but they don't repeat. So if you're paying attention as it goes, it kind of narrows down towards a particular one. Yeah, I assume they fill rate 100% of the time here. Wow, really? That's wild. That's fine. I'm happy with my choice. Be the Viper you want to see in the world. No, it has to rotate through everyone. A piece of candy. So we'll go punch the Sunspot. I'm gonna Viper them. I guess I could have Vipered them the Red Guardian to lock the center. Yeah, that was better. This is letting the thing murder something over here on the right. Let's go Demon. Fantastic. Pump up the jam. Cersi. It might be wrong to jump the dog out of the right. I am gaining 4 there, so I'm gonna be at 4. I'm gonna be at 17 on the right still. Sorry, 17, 19 with the zombie Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, it could be right to Hulk mid instead of Cersi, but Cersi's more fun. Above average, mommy. Hulk would have also won there because we would have won the right with the Wolf Stag. Beauty Hulk. No match for Big Dog. Should 3 weeks be enough time to get 6 tokens for Prowler free to play? I believe so. Sounds, I forget what the exact numbers are, but that sounds less than them if I recall correctly. My poor doggo, chat. Cruel and unusual. And Zombie Mr. Reyes, maybe I should have put him here despite the nebula. My horde's not going to get to grow.
Victory.
But it had somewhere to go. Life happens sometimes, gamers. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Of all locations, I hate the Smithsonian the most. All right, I'm gonna need you to explain that one to me. What did the Smithsonian do to you? I hate stream snipers, me too. They're the worst. Dog dodged the icebox that time around, sometimes lucky. And all of our NRG chat. Can't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. Believe it. Hold on to that feeling. Khonshu Luna Snow, eh? The Khonshu variant is awesome. It is quite good. Quite good. Quite good, in fact. I think it's this. Which I know feels weird because I'm only getting 4 total out of 2 triggers here, but it's just the way it works out. Why not the other order for more zombies? Because I wanted the dog to jump twice. And I specifically didn't want the dog to end on the right, because then I can't Cersi the right. It's fine. Esports, Bobby. Esports, Bobby is gonna bring us home. When you come for me, Ghost Rider. Very wonderful. All right, mommy, do your thing. I'm glad we're going again, Cersi.
Power must be controlled.
Must be controlled. Excellent. Excellent. On this day of days, the power was controlled. You gotta trust it, mommy, chat.
Victory.
Mommy is here. The power has been controlled. You just gotta trust, chat. You gotta trust that Cersi knows what she needs more than you do. Things are looking sketch. You just gotta believe. Keep the faith. Yeah, let's go in the first game. Yeah, if it was a one trip, mommy, it would not have been good. But 2 trips with mommy, it's quite stellar. Sergeant Booty McDuty. All right, let's game. The bootiest McTootiest. Lucky. What do you think about punching the king? Oh man, bolts to the clothing man is pretty good. Woo, doggy. All right. Huh. Well.
Opponent snapped.
I think we might be cooked, as the children say. Assuredly, this is enough, yes? Oh no, they played for the left! Oh, they're about to use the Merlin transfer spell on my Void, aren't they? They're playing Annihilus? Are you fucking shirting me? Oh, they're playing the Agamotto dog deck. Yeah. It's top 16, the Golden Gauntlet. That tracks. I guess if we see someone playing Agamotto assuming they're playing a Nihilist is probably reasonable at the moment. Foundation. A Kang believer. The name I haven't heard in a while. It's nice that Kang is novel when he shows up instead of just like this deep and heavy sigh and an eye roll because he sucks and is tedious. Really solid rework on him. Happy where they landed personally. Are you trying to suggest Second Dinner is good at what they're doing or is good at their job or knows what they're doing? I am. And you check if the opponent is Airship. Airship has the animation at the start of the game. The deck is larger. See, Chad, I'm a giver. So I'm so lovely. Ooh, esports mommy for the right. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, I guess savor the flavor of Stark Industries letting Tony gain all of the stats, but I'm annoyed. Iron Lad copying Kang for a positive effect is a savor the flavor type moment too. That was an Iron Lad copying Kang who is copying Fallen One. So they have 10 energy. It's like Inception. There's layers in this Kang. I wish I knew if they were going to compete for the right or compete for the center. Yes, yeah, probably. It's fine. Just trust Bobby Chin. Scarlet Witch, Silver Surfer. Brutal Savage wrecked. I got excited when they didn't play for the center. So, unfortunately, my conclusion for this one needs to be one of the two cards that was submitted to build around is just not a particularly playable card. I think I could probably add Zombie Sentry to the list of cards I expect to be a 3/5 before Scott Summers gets to be a 3/5. Because he was pretty clunky and mediocre throughout the set of that games. Really just awkward sequencing, restrictions, minimal payoff, even at his absolute best. Just not really a worthwhile card. Easily the worst of the cards that make Horde. And it's not particularly close. Card genuinely feels like it could probably Horde 2 for each card on the right and maybe still only be okay. It'd be a more interesting card though, like 3/3 Horde 2 for each card on your right. That's maybe playable. Would still have awkward sequencing restriction, but you'd get a bigger payoff for them. Oh, we've got approximately 1 hour until our what's it called? Our 2 new cards drop this afternoon. That was our last viewer submitted deck I had in the tank. I'm gonna run an ad roll. Let's see if there's another viewer submission lurking. We'll take one of those to fill that hour. Otherwise, I'll pick some things to fill on in. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna grab a caffeine while these ads go. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button if you enjoy the daily content over there. Play Frankie, Ray, and Sasquatch. Absolutely, Sergeant Pepperhands. I feel like we had a pretty good one of those last time we played. Let's go cheat off past Jeff. Well, this is not Sasquatch. That's the wrong one. This one? This one. Flying Rice, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. I don't understand your question. Are you asking for like an off-meta Scream deck? She really only has like one kind of core. She's pretty specific group of cards you need to play with her. Stegron, Polaris, Spider-Man stuff, and then typically Kraven as another type of payoff. I want to make any changes to this. Is Elsa a playable card? We can cope assuredly. Sauron's a tough one. Oh, this is a 1 on top of our deck. Nice. Ah, damn. That hurts in 2 different ways. Oh. And maybe double Valentina. Yeah, I did so. That's very good. And they're a Sauron deck with DC, so probably just dead.
Escaped.
Yes, the Nazi Red Skull being more powerful in DC is the worst sort of savor the flavor. Blue's probably not a person. If we do this, then extra will go Frankie Kate over here. Fats McGee, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Snap the bot. Fempi, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you coming back again. Forgot to snap the bot, and then it's a retreat bot. Oh man. Womp, womp, womp. To our anonymous gamer, it looks like we had 2 come across. I don't have a name on the Phoenix Force or Nimrod build around. I'm probably not going to have time to get to that today. I'd be happy to put it in the queue for tomorrow. Or you could reach out to me from the email you sent the PayPal from, and I will get it refunded to you. We'll have new cards out in an hour, and I want to be playing with those when they do. Apologies for that. Cool, Lemic. We'll take a crack at it tomorrow, okay? Error shit.
Victory.
Okay. Have you heard of Pauker? It's kind of like a Balatro copy, but it added PvP and dungeon crawl elements. I have not. Was never really a Balatro guy. Not surprised. Not surprised that there are clones of that one coming out, though. It had a lot of success. I'm actually really surprised we haven't seen more Marvel Snap clones at this point. I had a couple of early versions for things come across my email box at certain points, but none that actually any released. Yeah, I've looked at or had a few reach out to me about maybe happening at some point, like inquiring about sponsored opportunities, but they haven't ever actually come to fruition. Greatness is hard to copy. I mean, I would assume a lot of the clones aren't going to be good. I just mean from the perspective of it, no one else has really pursued a 3 lanes type thing. No, I forgot about the Sonic one. Did that one actually release? I saw some actual gameplay for that one. Who said Sonic? There's a Sonic the Hedgehog card game happening at some point. Somewhere at some point. Alright, assuredly we win the center and get to re-trigger Gwenpool, yes? Yeah, I haven't looked into Riftbound too closely, but I thought it had an attacking style mechanic that makes it different from Snap. Sonic Blitz is the Sonic game name, yeah. God, we're so dead. This is probably a go play Conquest deck. I don't know, that is competitive enough to actually win games. Our numbers output here is just not quite enough. I can play Squatch, Mockingbird, Kitty Pryde, but I can't trigger Elsa again. There's a pretty good chance if you haven't seen me play a game on stream or at the very least talk about it before, I've never engaged with it. We're kind of at a point in my streaming career where, like, if I like something enough to be playing it in my spare time, we're gonna mix it on stream on occasion. Things like Dark Legion and Genshin. Tabletop. I don't really get a chance. I mean, I think I'm even less likely to play the average tabletop game than I am a digital game. Trying to find time to do stuff like that with 3 small kids is very difficult. All right, well, we have things to throw into Vormir. It's funny, I was actually just like looking at my weeknight calendar like last night, trying to figure out what we could put together another poker game for my group of dads that we meet like once or sometimes twice a month to play. And I was just like looking at it, I was like, we're actually just not gonna play till December at this point. Just like looking at what the rest of my November evenings look like. Just actually isn't another one available until then. No, our dimension here is quite good for us, at least. They're stacking relatively low power on the left. Narrator, they were no longer stacking low power on the left. I think that works out for us. I think we just throw our last Jin over there too and then don't really play for it as a location. Just kind of punt that one. Alright, so if I do this, next turn Sasquatch costs me 4. And I'll have 8 total energy. And Mockingbird will cost me 1, so this will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have 4 spots. Means I don't have to commit to... What's it called just yet? Shadow King in their superior Spider-Man deck. Truly, chat, every day we stray further from God. Yeah, a little short in the middle. I was betting they would play for the right, and they played for the center. So close. Elsa's points almost getting us over the hump there. The story of Elsa's life. This obviously can't compete in terms of pure points. Can I repivot? Can I repivot and get some tech in here? I don't know. I mean, I guess we can play. Guess we can play red. And maybe Mobius. Is Shadow King serviceable here? I guess Shadow King technically has synergy with Valentina. In an awkward-ish way. Surge is only okay. He's just not good with Gwenpool either. We just rely on Agony for Frankie. Are there reasonable ways to give Frankie stats? Herbie might be okay. He can give her 1, and he also generates a rock for Mockingbird. Are we a Mirage deck? Yeah, maybe. It's like cheap, efficient stats. So they're way to get cheap cards for Squanch as well. When in doubt, tech slop him out. About Cosmo for proactive tech. Cosmo kind of has diminishing returns when we're trying to play like Red Guardian and Shadow King. We also have a good number of other honor reveals too.
This land is always changing.
Cute. And hey, I've got Mockingbird, Sasquatch, and Mysterio queued up. Them not being able to draw their Deadpool is quite good. For the love of Brood, stop putting cards in my hand. Stop it! actually just can't make this stuff up. It's fine. I didn't really want to play. I didn't want to play with the cards I put in my deck anyways. Seems lame to be able to draw those. Nobody gets to do what they want. Y'all take what you're given and you'll like it. NRG. Big Deadpool. So the way Agony, Deadpool, Nico works, it actually doesn't the Agony doesn't attach before the Deadpool dies, is the awkwardness. We actually had that happen earlier, that interaction, and the Agony attaches to the Deadpool when it's back in your hand. It's quite weird. Oh. Yeah. They're just going to Zola. You should, generally speaking, not assume your destroy opponents have Zola in 2025. There's been a lot of new destroy cards added in recent memory, and most of them have pushed Zola out. And then past all of that, the opponent also bricked a number of draws that game, right? Like the odds of them having Zola, even if they're playing it, are lower. I feel like we should get a Friends of Superhero season at some point. It's wild that there's still no Mary Jane Watson, Gwen Stacy, Happy Hogan, etc. Yeah, there was I think the even stranger ones than those are like, there was like a Tombstone data mine that just like disappeared and never released. It's strange that he never showed up. They're hanging out with Dum Dum Dugan. To be fair, Dum Dum Dugan was probably not released because he was going to break the game in some way. I assume Dum Dum Dugan was deeply bugged. Some of the other data mines like Mephisto or J. Jonah Jameson, like, I'm not surprised those data mines haven't released. They're very clearly not designs that are likely to come to fruition as is. Like Tombstone. Tombstone had a pretty reasonable text box, if I recall. What was it? Yeah, 4/6. It costs 1 if an enemy card was destroyed last turn. Seems like a fine synergy to add to the game. That's nice. Oh god. This could be another Savage Lands. I hate everything about everything. Life sucks and then you die.
Escaped.
Oh, because I know there's still members of this audience that hate themselves enough to play Magic the Gathering. I heard they banned Entomb and Legacy. What I don't know anything about Legacy post Modern Horizons for like the last 2 years, but what the hell happened that was the thing? What'd they break with what?
Victory.
Was like Reanimator too good? Just general Reanimator? That's kind of wild.
Oh, snap.
Archon of Cruelty is too good. Oh, there's a better Gristlebrand. Is that there was something better to reanimate than Gristlebrand? That would make sense, I guess. There are many better Gristlebrands. Christ almighty. I miss the idea of what Magic the Gathering once was. I really don't care for whatever it is now. Seems like some nonsense. They might hold Tombstone for the new Spider-Man movie. He's the villain in it. Oh yeah, that's next year, yeah. I saw they were filming that. We don't speak of dates at this point. You know what? Fair, honestly. Punch Mercury just in case they're a cannonball deck. I do still have a Restoration Angel, a Kiki Jiki, a Court of Calling, and 4 Birds of Paradise. They're around here somewhere. Oh, I also found, I was cleaning out the storage room upstairs, aka the guest bedroom. That never has a guest in it. And I found a copy of Promo Glissa the Trainer in a frame. So I guess I can add that to the short list of Magic the Gathering cards that still exist in my possession. think it's just this.
All systems go.
I guess it doesn't penalize them at all in the center. Gotta play Squanch on the right, so that way Sarah plus Mercury doesn't beat it. He didn't kill that dude. Not quite. You know, Frankie's actually a card that's felt okay in some of the other shows. I think we played her in a Fallen one deck, and she felt kind of okay in that cork, so it's playing other stuff to, like, buff up her stats, but... Mockingbird's probably a card that could get her point of power back at this point, yeah? What do we think? It honestly feels like both these cards could be 11s even. And at a minimum, they could undo Mockingbird's 10th point of power, but I honestly think there's a chance they could both be bigger than that. They do not feel proportionally. Oh yeah, she was a 5'10" once upon a time, right? Or was she a 5'9"? Maybe she was a 5'9". She was a 5'9" and then they put her to a 6'10", right? Yeah, they pulled her down from 10 before Scar went to 7. And honestly, even Scar synergies aside, I kind of just feel like the power level of the format's at a very different spot than when that card was changed. Before we take our Twitch ad roll for the segment, I'd like to give a shout out to one of the longtime sponsors of the stream, Into the AM. They make the wonderful sweater that I'm wearing right now. We've hit sweater season here in Illinois, as well as all the graphical t-shirts you see me modeling in the ticker above my head. They've got a sale going on for November. You want to pick up the perfect present for someone heading into the holiday season that they'll be happy to wear. You can use code HOGLANDIA to save a little bit extra. I've also got some completely free giveaways from them. I got some $25 Into the AM gift cards. Click the Discord link to get into my Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. I'm going to pull some winners for those later this week. Have some Twitch adverts, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to build some decks for Ezekiel and Chameleon when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Doo-doo-doo. It's like we currently have 66 people entered in the giveaway. Not bad. Decent odds for a freebie. Spacely, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. He probably just goes relatively elegantly into the Stomper shell, for lack of a better term. We have Ezekiel and Sam and Silk Batroc as kind of enablers for Superior Spider-Man. Ezekiel starts as a 2/2, yeah? After you play a card with higher power here, get this +2 power and move it to another location. So we want to be pairing him with what? He's gonna need a 3 power thing, and then a 5 power thing, and then a 7 power thing to get a third jump. Yes, ongoing bonuses will be red for Ezekiel for having higher power. So if you play a 5 power Stomper or a 3 power Stomper into Ezekiel's path, he's gonna jump. Whatever the breakpoint is. Are there like 7 power things I could be interested in playing? Yeah, like Stegron, I guess. Speed's an interesting call out. In order for him to have 7, you have to have spent all of your energy on 4 turns, which seems like a lot. Galacta could buff up power for Zeke, I guess. Yeah, Stomper's sometimes a 7. Steg's not a terrible call out. Because this enables Batroc and Kraven, technically. Anti-Venom is maybe an interesting consideration for just like a good playable 7. And then you could play Luke. We want an anti-Scream card anyways, probably. I probably want a way to punch Mercury too, right? What do you think of Rogue? Arrow is a finisher. Arrow's not really a finisher. Are we a superior Spider-Man deck? I'm not sure that we are looking at this. I mean, I think we can enable him. We have enough enablers, so Ezekiel's an enabler. I just don't know that we have enough energy, big energy paths, right? So, thinking about the stat line breaks, the Luke Cage Anti-Venom Legion is kind of a sweet package for Ezekiel, because these are both 7 power things. Is there a solid 5 I could play? If I have Silk, is there 5 that fits in? Miles could be okay. Does Vision still suck? Absolutely. Absolutely. Glenpool is kind of interesting because you watch your 5 on 4. Hey, Comics. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 2 and for the 18 months. Good afternoon. So one slot here is Ezekiel, obviously. Do we need 3 7s? Might not need 3 7s either. Or Copycat's not a bad one. Just like a good 5 that's randomly very useful. Why do people keep suggesting cards that move by cards? Like we're not a Human Torch. What about 6 7s? I have 3 children under the age of 12. I don't need to hear about that during my workday. Stop it. Get some help. Bad jitter. All right, what else do you want to do with Ezekiel? We can probably just play him as a superior Spider-Man enabler too. So like Angela, Ezekiel, Sam are like 3 very reasonable superior Spider-Man enablers. And then honestly, I think I'm really in love with the idea of Luke Anti-Venom Legion. And then if we're accelerating, we can play another Cosmic Ghost Rider type thing here at the top. Do I want other things that work well with Angela, maybe? Or is there perhaps a better / different 2 energy enabler for Superior Spider-Man if I'm not going to synergize with Angela? It could just be like Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, do we just want to be a zombie deck? Navina, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. You can play him in a zombie Scarlet Witch path, and then he can jump out. Sure, but then he's kind of just a 2 for it. I guess he made you a zombie, so maybe that's fine. Like he grew your zombie up. Something like this. Because Zombie Giant Man's not a terrible thing to anti-venom either. Read Absorbing Man deck. Maybe. I guess he's good with Zombie Giant Man and Mr. Fantastic. I have to cut something if I want to fit that in. So we have Ezekiel. Absorbing Man's also a 4 or 5 for Ezekiel, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we can give up Angela, because I have 4 superior enablers without her. Ezekiel's down here too. For the math, by the way, 3 is the minimum number of superior Spider-Man enablers. 3 to 4. Remember, you gotta buy the cards one at a time and buy their variant cosmetic in the middle if you want to get them both. That's a good point. Am I buying? I don't know if I'm on the hook for $40 today, though. My staff spending's been dialed back a little bit. How you spell chameleon? C-H-A. Yeah, it also doesn't progress the whale track, which kind of sucks. Dig the old man. Feet. Feet! He looks like a gnome in this one. This is very whimsical fairy tale-y. What are we doing with Chameleon that isn't just Silver Surfer? What are we doing with the Chameleon that isn't just Silver Surfer? I have a superior Spider-Man variant in my web shop. Do you really? I feel like they would have announced if they fixed that. I'll take a look at it after I open the card and see if it appears there. But FYI, those have been broken for a while. So don't think that they were broken. Oh my goodness, Chameleon is a new Cerebro 3 card. Holy shit, the sweats are about to lose their minds. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be insufferable. Holy, I had not considered this as a Cerebro 3 card. I need an emergency nerf on Chameleon. He needs to be a 3/4. Can we please emergency nerf Chameleon to a 3/4? Copy the text. What other cards you revealed here this turn? Can we just like play them and activate stuff? So the problem with a lot of the cards people are talking about copying is a lot of the cards that people are talking about copying ends up being overkill in a single lane, right? Like two Thenas or two Havocs or stuff like that. So I feel like in order to get like Victoria Hands, probably Victoria Hands, Cerebro are both appealing to me. But at the same time, he needs to be doing that better than other cards that can already do it, right? Like, obviously in Cerebro, he's going to be better than Mystique on the same turn. Yeah, he could be okay in the Activate deck we played yesterday, but you have to play him the same turn as the thing you're copying. Nomura, he has to be played the same turn, gamers. He has to be played the same turn. It's a really tough restriction. Yeah, he has to reveal the same turn as the cards you're copying in the same lane. You feel I'm like stewing on what are the possibilities to things to do, but he really just seems like a Silver Surfer Cerebro 3/1 trick, yeah? Which I guess maybe that makes him appealing in the Activate Surfer we've been having fun with. Just because, like, he could be a surfer on the last turn, or he could be, like, a 2 energy activate on 5. Yeah, it seems like you would maybe want to pair him with, like, Luna Snow, perhaps, to, like, try and copy a 3 on 5. Hazmat's a neat shout. Is it? Usually you only need 1 hazmat for the sake of... Usually you only need 1 hazmat for the sake of, enabling... What's this nuts? Diamond Hands and Ajax.
Opponent snapped.
Could he copy a Thor hammer? I mean, I guess, but, like, that sounds just, like, worse than, like, playing him with Misery, playing those cards with Misery or Odin, yeah? I feel like most of the other places you're gonna play him, you'd just be like, oh, I'd rather just play one of the other cards that does that thing, but better already. He has anti-venom synergy, I guess. It's a lot of things you gotta line up. Can he copy skills? I would assume that similar to all the other cards, the thing he's trying to copy has to still be in play. Yikes. I'm not sure I'm actually looking forward to playing with Ezekiel this afternoon. Maybe it'll be okay in Conquest, but I don't think we're going to play Ezekiel on the ladder. There's just so much Mercury on the ladder. Just actually everywhere. Wait, what? God damn it. What a punk. What a punk!
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Oh, I'm tired of playing Marvel Retreat. Oh my god, they're Erishim. I was gonna play a game because we've retreated early 3 times in a row, but you just should never stay when Erishim snaps. Just a good recipe to be super fucking sad. I wanted to play a game or two before the rollover happened with this deck, but doesn't look like Marvel Snap actually wants us to play this afternoon. Does reveal order matter for Chameleon, or can they copy face down cards? I'm curious a situation where that matters. Can you describe one to me? When's it beneficial to have him go first? I just got Airship from a pack. Can I refund it for tokens? Asking the real questions. It is peak sweaty complaining gamers that after Cerebro 3 won the Golden Gauntlet, I heard a bunch of complaints that they were not looking forward to playing against Cerebro 3. And then my lived experience has been, I've not queued into any Cerebro 3 almost, but I've queued into a fuck ton more Airship because Airship made the finals. I don't know what our opponent's doing. I assume they're leaving. I'm so confused. I mean, I guess Omega Sentinel is only blasting the left because of priority here. I got pretty good numbers with the Awesome Andy and the Herbie though. Hey, cool.
Victory.
Weird. All right, rollover is about to happen. We'll play some Ezekiel. I wish I could justify buying this variant, but there's just so many good pieces of Silk Art. Not spewing on that. 40 seconds! Longest 40 seconds of my life, chat. Oh no, only 30 seconds left on the Vibranium offers! Bye. Bye. You know, it's funny, we talk a lot about how, like, the free-to-play and low-spender economy has been made better in Marvel Snap over the years. The paying player economy is significantly better than it used to be, too, right? Like, I remember, like, literally the only thing you could buy was the frickin' 8,000 gold for $100. Like, I spent way more money to get cards quickly than I would have to spend if I was starting today. From forever ago. So much more. do 700 gold variant. Gold pass claim. I think I'll split Fire Lord. That silk variant's another example of I probably would have bought that if I could favorite multiple variants. Chameleon for $75, what a deal. I mean, people always make shitty, stupid jokes about these pop-up bundles, but like even this pop-up bundle is a good example of the paying player economy being better than when I was a brand new paying player 3.5 years ago. 10,000 credits plus a guaranteed card is a better rate than 8,000 gold for $100, which I spent thousands of dollars on 8,000 gold for $100 over the course of my Marvel Snap time. Like, it's always super funny. People are like, oh, you're selling me Chameleon for $100 or $75. Like, no, they're selling you 10,000 credits for $75, and you're gonna get Chameleon thrown in as a bonus. Because this currency rate is a fine currency rate. Obviously, the giant asterisk there is you're spending money for digital goods, you know? Buyer beware or whatnot. Hello, Mr. Sims. I'm also, this is one of those things where it's really not surprising to me. But it looks like, has anybody seen a $10 or $15 one of these anytime recently? It seems like they settled on these spotlight variants are always going to be 20 a pop. Yeah, it seems like their A/B testing landed on that. Someone said they saw that deal on the web shop, but I think you're mistaken. Oh, you're not. I can't believe they didn't announce that. Okay, someone mentioned no. Yeah, it just doesn't have the picture. Okay, these are on the web shop now. Yeah, I don't know if that changes my mind. I don't know if that changed my mind that I'll buy it. I got 2 days to think about it. Yeah, let me grab Alliance Missions here before I forget. I appreciate the reminders. Epic. I do really like this lizard. What a lovely freebie. I get to split someone, yeah? Yeah, Fire Lord. Is there a way to get certain variants in the store? Sure isn't. It's not a good system. I'm running low on Black Cosmic Borders, Chip. Down to 24 of them. Keep an eye out for those in the shop. Have you tried praying to a higher power? Black Cosmets are bugged and not showing up for the shop right now. Well, I'm glad I stocked up then. All right, do we start here? I think we start here. Let's tap the old advert. I'll update my stream title and we'll dive on in with this one, huh? Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Is the Best Buy Token Tuesday still not worth it, or did something change? So it's been a really long time since Token Tuesdays were the ideal thing. For a very long time now, the best thing to spend your gold on are the big bundles that have Series 4 or 5 cards you're missing. So bundles like this Scream one, if you're missing Scream, are the proper thing to save your gold for. You want to wait for a Series 4 or 5 card that's missing from your collection, plus currency for gold is the best way to make your things go for this. Why don't you think they have the shop refresh every 8 hours, given the number of cards and variants available? I would bet they have a technical difficulty with it. I would bet large amounts of money the reason why this doesn't refresh every 8 hours is because of technical debt. If I was a gambling man. My money's on tech debt. Still no Hydra Stopper gold, eh? Damn it, Bobby. I just wanted to split my stopper. Missing a couple of 700 gold variants right now. Unlucky. Nope. All right, let's dive into it, huh? Prediction for Sim Strength. Probably hard to judge while Mercury's play rate is at the level she currently is. It's pretty good. Does Chameleon work in bounce? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why would Chameleon be good in bounce? I probably shouldn't give them a free storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Am I supposed to anti-venom this turn and then rogue them next turn? Yeah, because then they Legion here, right? Or should I just do it now? No, I think I want to do this, right? This is better value. It's more resource efficient. punished. I mean, I wasn't punished. I didn't have priority. So I was flipping a coin either way. Karg! Thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hello, can you understand me?
Now the Infinite's a punish. I think we're dead, yeah. They have Vision who can move. They have Doctor Doom. Even if Ezekiel and Jump Tier are still very far behind. Will you play Chameleon and Cerebro through today? We're not really a play stock top meta decks type stream, so. Maybe, but probably not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna play with Chameleon today. It might just be an Ezekiel Sims kind of afternoon. I think most of... I don't think Chameleon is likely very interesting from a deck building perspective. I think he probably goes in Surfer, and he probably goes in Cerebro 3, and there's not a lot of room to explore there. Yeah, I think most of everything else I try today would have to suck before that would be an avenue I felt was worth exploring.
Opponent snapped.
I go play Conquest instead. I really just want to play actual games. The ladder is so boring. Playing this game optimally is actually one of the most dry things in the world. I just want to actually play games and see how my cards do. I really hope they consider redoing stamping on the ladder and replacing it with Deadpool Diner stamping. I think the game would genuinely be so much better. Just not having any of your games play out ever is so ridiculously lame. And for the record, it's optimal. It's optimal that you should almost never see a turn 6. A significant amount of the time you see a turn 6 on the ladder, somebody fucked up. I'm the one that fucked up. Yeah, you and me both. I just want to see the last turn. It's very, very human chat to want to see the last turn. Sure. I should actually put this here, right? I don't want Batroc gumming this up. This kicks Zeke to the right. Oh, I didn't think about their shield getting to pick where. I didn't think about their shield getting to pick where my Batroc went. But I get to pick where my Batroc goes now, right? Because I have priority. Think we're good. Gorg, Darkhawk. Excuse me? Excuse me? That wasn't the Ezekiel finisher I was expecting.
Victory.
I guess they're playing him as a Miles enabler. That seems reasonable. He's fun from that perspective. None of the initial decks I put together for him had him as just mostly Miles enabler, but he seems like a clean use of that. Gets up to like 2-6, maybe 2-8 if you're lucky. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, Ezekiel's a neat design. Some of the best type of design Marvel Snap does for a lot of deck building and micro synergy considerations where you can like be more all in on him, or you just play him as like an A/B combo piece.
Opponents. Oh, snap.
Ezekiel seems like an easy skip. No, so here's the secret. Every card in Marvel Snap is an easy skip. You don't need any of the new cards to win games and be competitive. And if you buy a new card that releases this week, what if there's a better card that releases next week? And then just take that logic and apply it forward ad nauseum. Marvel Snap's not like, you know, Pokemon Pocket or Shadowverse or Magic the Gathering where, like, they're gonna power creep your existing decks every single week. Stiggy, thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. just kind of don't want Zeke to end left, but I don't want a Hydro Stomper there either. Hopefully he jumps right here.
I am reborn.
Nice, cool. This is fun. This will have stats from Luke Cage that Zeke will kick and Batroc will kick. Oh, I'm missing the monster on the left. Yeah, good call. I'd missed a jump in the middle though, and I don't think they're playing for the left. So I think this is correct. I didn't think about that, but I think thinking about it, my play is still right. We're dead, unfortunately. Very, very much so. Doombringer, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. All right, and I'm gonna do the cool, calm, reasonable thing that every Marvel staff player does in a situation like this, and I'm gonna cut my Stegron and add Red Guardian to my deck now. It's the only reasonable, rational thing to do after losing to Dracula.
Frame rate.
Slop it in, gamers. This is the relatable gameplay that you're all here to watch. Dan, thanks for the 23 months. Who will be worse, Ezekiel Sims or the Madam Web film? You know, I still haven't watched that one. I should at some points. Do I earn web shop points from web shop exclusives? Why do you think you wouldn't earn points from something that's on the web shop? I guess is my confusion. Anything you buy on the web shop earns you the web shop points. It's stuff that you buy through like Google Play or Steam or iOS or whatever that doesn't get you the web shop points. Anything you buy in your browser gets you those points. Yeah, in fact, it even tells you how many points you get inside of your browser or in the purchase in the browser. Yeah. You've stated how little free time you have. Don't spend it watching stuff like Madam Web. Yeah, but like watching a TV show or a movie or whatever, like isn't a dedicated activity, right? It's my 3-5 vision. Lovely. I could Legion something on this board too. Definitely could Legion burn it.
Minions to me.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, opponent. I consider doing that myself, so thank you. Oh gosh, they have priority, so I have no idea where Batroc is going. I should definitely move everything on my board, though, because that Hydra Stomper gets bigger. Craven's real big here. Hydro Stomper's real big here. Batroc ends up somewhere. Narrator, Batroc would not be moving anywhere. So many hits that were okay for that gambit. He chose the one that murdered me. What would it take for Hydro Stomper moveless to compete with Human Torch moves? So the lens through which you're asking that question doesn't make sense. So, like, look at the makeup of this current deck that I am playing, right? So, Human Torch move decks tend to be linear combo decks with a dash of disruption that tends to double as protection for their linear combo. Things like Cosmo, Juggernaut, Eliath, etc. Whereas Hydra Stomper, in order to be competitive, tends to be a reasonable, efficient number that you could add to the board that you supplement disruptive interaction with. So Hydra Stomper is very clearly not designed to be a card where you win just based on pure massive scaling with it. It's a Dark Hawk style card where when it's winning in no small part due to the disruption alongside its payoff being a 1-2 punch. That's kind of fun. Punch Camp Shield here. Can still move around, but no longer buff Scap. Opponent played those in the wrong order to get the guaranteed move with Batroc. Uh. Is this when the game? I guess this isn't guaranteed to take Luke. Oh. Do I even need to take the Luke? I want to play this here so we guaranteed kick Silk out, right? And then this would be 7, 10, 15, and they would be down 8. Yeah, I think this one's the game. Oh, am I gonna lose if Silk goes left? Lose if Silk goes left. Need Silk to go middle. Roll Marvel stamp 50-50. The 50-ish we've ever been. I love flipping heads, chat. We're so good at flipping heads. Lovely, lovely skill game. Just get the two-headed Trump coin. They win 100% of the time by playing Stomper and Gwenpool left. Yeah, because they wouldn't have triggered my Craven. So I got +4 from that, and they got +2, and I won by 1. Yes, you are correct. They fucked up. Good show. Jeff, with the new cards this season, do you foresee more move decks in the metagame? I don't really think we're going to get more than we already have. They didn't have space to play both left until Batroc moved. They could have played one of them left, though. Move's already quite popular. I mean, I think this is like a lukewarm take, but I don't think anything in Marvel Snap's current metagame is popular enough to be really considered super popular. Like there's just so many competitive decks in this game. Do I want a Silk first, or do I want a Sam first? Or a Craven first, or Sam first? I think I definitely want to Silk this turn to move Ezekiel. I think it's this. So I'm gonna put Sam here, and then put this here, which kicks Silk here, which kicks Batroc here. Oh my goodness, I'm giving them a Taskmaster though. I was not expecting them to end in a big thing. That's funny. Absolutely cooked. They were probably hoping to top deck the Taskmaster. Yeah, they didn't have Arnim Zola in their hand either, so they were 50% there.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest, I kinda am whelmed by this deck. I wanna try something else. Not loving our Batrocky stuff. Well, I was gonna show you the deck I wanted to work on next before we tap the Admiral, but it looks like I need to restart the client. So have an advert. We're gonna play a different Ezekiel deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Bugs? What bugs? There are no bugs in Bossing, so. Anybody saying otherwise is lying to you. Everything is perfect. Pay no attention to the spaghetti code behind the curtain. Any ideas for new archetypes you'd like to see in Snap? I mean, no. I'm not really a game designer, chat. I like to optimize things and solve puzzles, but I play games. I don't build them. I'm happy to give opinions if I think something is balanced. I think that's something I do well. Designing games is not really in my wheelhouse. Creative House Pocket Silk. I'm so happy I skipped.
Mastery.
I'm so happy I skipped the Silk the other day. There's a Creative House Pocket Silk right there. Sure, we just did a video talking about 50 different decks. A lot of it there. Yeah, next month's hybrid stuff looks sweet. The destroy discard combo stuff looks interesting. Yes, this was the $20 offer, which I did buy because I like my Creative House pockets. I think I'm skipping Ezekiel's. It's only okay. I don't need those for collection progress. Economy's in the toilet. We're trying to do less mobile game spending. I don't need it for the job. I'll let it ride. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I would be surprised if Chameleon is an interesting card. I don't really have a strong drive to play with Chameleon. I'll be very surprised if we look at data later and see Chameleon is useful anywhere other than Cerebro 3 or Silver Surfer. Could Ezekiel go and bounce? You're like the third person to suggest that. Can you explain to me why you think Ezekiel will be good in bounce? Because I don't understand the suggestion. Maybe you could help me understand it. I don't know why this card would be good in bounce. Hey, Warlordy, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They have a Red Hulk. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this and get rid of Limbo now and spend all my energy. I'm sorry for like, why would Chameleon be good in bounce? Same question. Why would Chameleon be good in bounce? Help me understand. What am I missing? Low cost cards worth copying the text on. I mean, like, I guess here's a good way to put it. Would you copy a Groot? Like, you Chameleon Rocket Raccoon, you're a worse Groot. You Chameleon Silver Sable, like, that's not a playable card, right? Like a 3/3 with Silver Sable's text, that's not a playable card. You could beast 2 lanes. You actually can't. Ezekiel only copies the text of a card in the exact same lane that revealed the exact same turn. I think a lot of the people making these Chameleon suggestions are missing one or both of the restrictions on the card. But even like copying Hitmonkey, you don't want 2 Hitmonkeys in the same lane. Yeah, it sounds like people think Absorbing Man or Chameleon is Absorbing Man, and he's not. If he could copy things in other lanes, he would likely be quite good. It would be sweet to try out in some of these things people are suggesting. Yeah, it needs to be revealed that turn and in the same lane. But even like the Thor's suggestion, like the Thor's suggestion is less bad than some of the others, but then like, I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna play him with Thor's hammer, why wouldn't I just Misery or Odin? Right? Like, and that's the next part of the question. You're like, okay, I have a spot where he's not awkward, but now my question is like, okay, is he actually better than the other things I could be doing there? And don't get me wrong, we're gonna get bored exploring cards that are interesting to build with eventually, and we'll play games with Chameleon on the stream at some point. I don't, at this current juncture, envision there being a compelling reason to play Chameleon outside of Surfer and Cerebro 3. Neither of which sound super exciting or innovating. This game really wants your superior Spider-Man to be active. It does. Let's have Zeke jump around here. What do we think of Legioning? And then next turn, my Giant Man's bigger because the Horde's bigger in the center. I think I'm into it. Okay, so how big is this? This is 14, and then this is 9 plus 12, 21. So I'd be 14, 21, I'd be at 35 here, and then Zeke will end up in the center, guaranteed, which is 13, so I'm adding 15 here, so I'll be 35, 30, 35. Can die. That seems okay. Oh, I'm one short on the right. Rip. And he should still gain points of power, even though he can't move, yeah? That's good to know. What role does Legion play in this deck? Legion is a generically good 5 energy card that has 7 points of power, meaning he can move a 6 power Ezekiel. He's a payoff for having extra energy from Superior Spider-Man, and he can win the game on the spot in tandem with Luke Cage in a number of locations. Is that a good turn 1, chat? What do we think? What do we think?
Victory. Oh, snap.
All right. Dodge a Mercury, we can dodge a ball. We have Lucas for the Crusher here. I think I do this into this next turn. They'll have a hard time getting into here, but their zombie established there is not great for us. Getting Red Guardian out of the way is not bad. What do we think of this to get my what's it called guaranteed over here? I think I'm kind of into it. Yeah, so we can still relocate Cap Shields, exactly correct. And then here I actually get to Cosmic Ghost Rider. I get to Cosmic Ghost Rider the Ice Cube here. And then next turn I actually have 8 energy and I can Legion Necrotia plus play Luke Cage for the coup de grace. They're not locked left because of Mercury. To the person who asked why Luke's in the deck earlier, or why Legion's in the deck earlier, this is why. Legion Luke is just so gross. Should we have just Legioned the right? I don't think so. If we leave, this is much better cube equity, yeah? If we legion the, like, I think both of these, I think legioning the right and setting up this legion Luke win basically 100% of the time, and when I win this way 100% of the time, I win 6 cubes instead of 4. Should I play more Luke Cage? Absolutely. I'll snap the freebie on the island here. Get 2 shots to take their 3 cubes. Nightblade, thank you for the 34 months of Prime. Really appreciate you re-upping and continuing to support. Oh, is that a good one, chat? I don't know that Ezekiel is going to jump again here. I think we're pretty happy just stack the right. Might lose my cube depending on where the horde goes. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, a little sad, but that's what it is. I'm gonna draw a Cosmic Ghost Rider or Zombie Giant Man here. T-Venom, yep. It's not a bad pickup. Means whatever comes off the top of our deck, we can play it with Absorbing Man next turn. Cosmic Ghost Rider a bit less good. Really need the Zombie Giant Man off the top here. The way this is played out. Playing down to 1 card is smart for them. It plays around us, Ghost Ridering their Sarah. Oh, so this gives me +9 on the left and +1 on the right. It's probably enough. And they're all in.
Victory.
Nothing. Things you love to see it. Where does Superior Spider-Man rank on the Jeff scale? I think he's one of the more interesting cards that gives you extra energy because he has a build around requirement rather than a drawback. But he's also like relatively replaceable too. Like if you were like, Jeff, I don't have Superior Spider-Man, could I play this deck? It's like, yeah, you can play Luna Snow in his slot just fine, I think. I think Luna Snow is still like the de facto. I think Luna Snow is still like the de facto 3 energy accelerant. But Superior Spider-Man's playable. Very, very much so.
Oh, snap.
I think Superior is going to age very well. I agree with that. I think he's a card that only gets better the more enablers that get added to the game, right? And for people who aren't very good at math or who haven't done the math themselves yet, the magic number for how many Superior Spider-Man enablers do you need in your deck is 3. Is kind of the floor of where you want to be at. So any deck that has like 3 incidental enablers for him probably wants to consider picking him up. He's Wiccan with less drawback. I think the dynamic between those two cards is very different. The deck building considerations you have, having 5 energy early as opposed to 6 energy on turn 5, is very different. If there's one thing you can learn from watching this stream, it's that you will be a much better gamer and deck builder if you remove the concept of strictly better, strictly worse from your vocabulary and just accept that things can be kind of different. I don't think I want Grand Central against their Infinite deck, but I definitely want to get rid of this flooding, so we're gonna Legion the Asteroid M for better and worse here. It's gonna make the 3s and 4s get really screwy, but it's for the best. I assume this is a War Machine because they snapped, and then we'll be able to Cosmic Ghost right to that, which is great. Round and round he goes. Where he stops, only Brode knows. It's a little unfortunate that, I have to Cosmic Ghost Rider this turn, so that way they can't have, like, Ebony Maw and Infinite next turn, because it means I can't set up. Man, do I have to do this? How greedy is this? Probably pretty fucking greedy, yeah. Definitely moving the shield. This is probably what I'm supposed to do. And then next turn we just, like, finish on these two. Man, it's close. I think this has gotta be right. Not having to play around Infinite is just really good. It's so funny. Yeah, and they can only play 1 card now because I got rid of that. Cool.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, I get here actually. I don't have any of my cheap cards.
Escaped. Snap.
This is great. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten, Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Can I get an F in chat for Zombie Mr. Fantastic, chat? 2-drop is perfect. Real clean here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Before you accuse me of being a monster, I'd like the record to reflect that Fogwell's gym does not work in Conquest anyways. Just gonna take this flooding and take it clean off the board. I don't wanna worry about it. I wanna be able to play into Zombie Witch's Path next turn. But it's optimal for me to Legion the center as opposed to the left, because I don't want to stack all my points to the left. I want to try and do my best to contest all 3 lanes here. Oh, I'm gonna run the entire rope down and then play 1 card out. That's how it do be. I'd have to go back and check, but I think proportionally I get roped by people playing this deck more than anything else. Just 'cause it's the most toxic thing imaginable that you can play right now.
Doom rules all.
So this adds 6 to the zombie horde. Zombie giant man is fairly large, and then Ezekiel jumps mid or left. Man, Ezekiel's like the perfect anti-ghost card, because I don't know where our points are going to go, so neither do they. How come the hunger isn't available anywhere? Because Second Dinner has a couple of really bad choices about their economy still. I think that's one of the shop rotator and how event cards are handled. Their 2 biggest flaws. They don't add cards to the caches until a month after they were available from the event. So the hunger will be available, I think, starting in the patch on the 18th next week, if I recall correctly. It's a really, really bad part of the system. You should, I've given that feedback directly to Second Dinner. You all should give that feedback too, that it's very silly. In my opinion, there should never be a card in the game like Hunger is right now where people can't get it. Like even if you showed up and wanted to spend money on this game, you can't get to the Hunger. No, I think FOMO is the wrong answer. I think FOMO is attributing malice to a place where incompetence is adequate to explain it. Like if you want to FOMO people, no, it's not in the rotator. Or if it is in the rotator, they changed it and it didn't used to be. Does it show up in the rotator now? Because it's not in the Series 4 seasonal packs right now, which I thought meant originally it wasn't in the rotator either. Yes, Man Spider is in the seasonal packs in the rotator. My understanding is the cards like Hunger are just currently not available until they get added. So many flavors. This person chooses to be salty. It's always the people playing the most toxic decks imaginable that choose to salt off like little children. No, I see. I even think a week is unacceptable. I think there should never be a card in the game that is completely inaccessible for people who don't have it at that moment. Whether it's spending money on it, and if you want to talk about FOMO or whatever, even just putting it in the shop, I think for $5 or $10 or whatever they want to sell the card for, I think that would be acceptable too. But the fact that not only free to play can't get it after they miss the event, if you want to FOMO free to play players, like get them to play the event to get the card, I think that's fine. But like a card should just never be 100% inaccessible once it's in the client for some people to have. And that's how the event cards currently work. If you miss the event, you can't spend tokens on it, you can't spend money on it, you literally just have to wait an entire month. It's available sometime later this month. It's like 28 or 30 days or something after the event finishes is when they make it available for everybody. Someone on the YouTube chat says the Hunger comes available November 15th. That sounds right. I forget when exactly it was, but it's loosely a month after. Our hand's not very good, but I mostly just like snapping on one, just playing the game out without thinking about the mechanic. Perhaps I shouldn't do that. We don't have a 1 or a 2, though. Or 50% to draw one of them. Lucky. They have a copy of Cosmic Ghost Rider. Oh, this is kind of fun. I'm gonna get Absorbing Man my anti-venom. While I have Luke Cage out. Although I guess Luke Cage is probably getting Cosmic Ghost Rider. You want Luke up front knowing they have Cosmic Ghost Rider. Where, pray tell, do you suggest I could have played Luke not up front, Mao? They might not even have time to play the Cosmic Ghost Rider. They need to execute their own game plan to get points on the board, right? I suppose I'm suggesting holding it. I just have too much other stuff to do with my resources for the rest of this game. God, that's so good. Holy, this deck's super sweet. Ezekiel's been fine, but the rest of the deck's been real solid for us. Let's Cosmic these nerds. And then this could technically jump from here, yeah? Yeah, you think they're gonna Ultron somewhere? Probably like here, yeah? Let's beat Ultron. I'll have 11, 13 in the center. They'll have 2 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe 2 more. I think we're good. I think we're good. I might come down to where Marvel Boy triggers hit too. Oh, wow, they did Cosmic Ghost Rider me. Was not expecting that. Okay. I think that gets me, right? Because we lose the breaker. Yeah, Martyr could jump, but oh, because the Marvel Boy hit her. That's brutal. If Marvel Boy would have missed her, she would have tied here, and they would have been -8 here, and we would have won the breaker. Close. Yeah, top decking the Black Cat. Got him across the finish line because they gave him something good to do with the Cosmic Ghost Rider. GG opponent. When you play anti-venom cards, does Ezekiel see them as bigger or smaller if you have Luke Cage on the board? If you have Luke Cage on the board, the cards have their printed power on them. Luke Cage undoes that penalty as soon as they're revealed. So they reveal with their stats. Cosmic Ghost Rider enough of a known quantity that you ever try and play key cards in the backline? It really depends. So, like, yes, Cosmic Ghost Rider is a card that sees enough play. I'm like, we knew our opponent had it there from a location. But at the same time, it's like, well, was that the Iron Patriot card? It was. Cool. At the same time, it's like, well, there's an opportunity cost, right? So, like, in that last game, in order to not play Luke Cage to the front line, I would have had to wait to play him out for a significantly long time. And that would not have really been worthwhile. It would have messed up my curve in other places. I would be really surprised if Chameleon was good with Victoria hand. I think we already have a ton of ways to double up Victoria hand, many of which I would wager are better than Chameleon that already don't see play with her. So like off the top of my head, I would be surprised if Chameleon is better than the Ancient One or Moonstone. And the Ancient One basically doesn't see any play with her, and Moonstone sees very minimal on average. Well, that's awkward. Yes, it is still at 07, it is, yeah. Thanks, I think. And then, Zombie Giant Man was the best draw on my deck, not close. Come on, Marvel Snap. It's fine. Our opponent was playing Marvel Retreat anyways. Whew, it's been cold enough out the last couple of days, Chad. I think tomorrow might be our first space heater day of the season for my basement office. I think I'm gonna get through the rest of today without it, but man, it is chilly. They could be a Mobius deck because they're a Pixie deck, but I don't know. My hand's good enough. I'm gonna snap. I just like, if you're not snapping me back in this position, do you ever push the button? Like you can't possibly, right? Like if not now, when? Like it just must be a feature you ignore. You press it on turn 5 when you're clearly winning. I mean, that's probably the answer. Turn 6 when they're clearly winning. Man, I really want to stay. Get like Cosmode in the center or something crazy. That one's actually fine. I guess they're saving their snap to move Bob, maybe? Question mark? I don't want to put the shield here because of Mercury. You're being too generous. Yeah, baby. All right, well, that gives us a 50%er to draw Zombie Giant Man. Should be pretty good. Good. So I think I'm definitely playing Giant Man center. The pause here is, do I zombie Mr. Fantastic the center or the left? Because remember, the zombie Mr. Fantastic does have 2 points of power because of Luke Cage. I'm gaining 2 on the left as is. So I'm up by 2 here. The upside to playing the Mr. Fantastic in the center is that it gives me another 2 over here and another 4 here because it triggers the Zombie Scarlet Witch here. Which that would get me to 18 here. But 16 is enough to win here if they move Mercury, right? So I think this is fine. Okay, I'm winning the left. Oh my goodness. Oh man. It's every piece of tech slop imaginable. I'm so glad they nerfed all the tech cards yet. It's so wild to me how many people thought that wasn't necessary. It's such a good change. All of these cards are still so good. Like, how many cards in their deck have been nerfed in recent memory? Like, almost all of them? Well, we nerfed Black Cat, Bob, Mercury, Mobius, Shadow King, Warhead, Iron Patriot, Pixie and Gladiator? Pixie and Gladiator. So 9 of the 11 cards that we saw out of their deck have been nerfed at some point. Crazy. All right, well, I'm enjoying our pile of cards despite that experience. So we're going to tap an ad break. I need to run to the restroom. When we get back, we're going to play some more of this. And maybe if you're lucky, you'll find out what the mystery card is when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring all sorts of things on release today, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Oh, their last card that we didn't see is 100% a tech card. Probably a Cosmic Ghost Rider. Missions. Oh, you know what? I didn't claim my Alliance rewards, I don't think. I did not. What, I'm missing some mystery variants right now. Oh, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. To give a shout out to one of our longtime sponsors, by the way, as we're loading up into the AM scrollers going on. They've got a sale going on for November. If you want to pick up a nice cozy sweater like I'm wearing, a wide selection of fantastic graphic t-shirts or other clothing options while supporting my content, use code HOGLANDIA at checkout with them to save a little bit extra. I've also got a giveaway going on for them. I've got some $25 gift codes. If you click the Discord link pinned above the YouTube or the Twitch chat, you can enter to win that for later this week. Just gotta join the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. I just want to be pixel complete so I could stop being disappointed. I'm so glad the pixel haters won that and they stopped producing pixel variants for the most part. What was that? What was the last? Actually, does anybody have a stat on that? What was the last time we saw a pixel variant? I feel like it's been a real long time. I'm so sad we broke down R2s. So I know some of you obviously got pixel variants recently. I'm talking about brand new pixel variants being added to the game. How recently did they add a brand new one? That's the question I'm proposing. Jeff, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much you love the Surfer deck you posted today? Like an 11. It's so sweet. Yeah, if you missed the Activate Surfer deck list that I posted this morning, it's easily the neatest new deck I've played in a real long time. Nice Cerebro 3 deck gamer. Hope you have fun. Why, Ben? Why won't you nerf Cerebro 3? Nerf Cerebro 3, Ben! It's too powerful! I hope they Chameleon us. That would be guess. Why are they playing Kate Bishop? Their other Cerebro got discarded, and if they get it back, it is 5 power. I mean, I guess Grapple Arrow and Acid Arrow, but they can't get... The other two are 4, right? Can someone brief me about the Cerebro 3, man? It's so... Cerebro 3 won a Marvel Snap tournament this past weekend. That was an official tournament. And on top of that, in what I annoyingly refer to as the nosebleed metagame, what I annoyingly refer to as the nosebleed metagame, i.e. players who are like grinding the top of the ladder constantly, like a handful of the people in that very inbred metagame space constantly play Cerebro 3 to good success. I would just like to play a game. I think I'd rather Scarlet Witch than Ezekiel. Does this screw them up? Or does it not if it's everywhere? I don't actually know the answer to this question. It's weird, right? Okay, and they put 2 ongoings on the right, so they're screwed now, yeah? I guess they could put another ongoing in the center, question mark? I think I die to another ongoing in the center. Mystique middle is bad for the home team. I don't think I have any lines here. I also just like really don't want to play against their deck, so. Yeah, they have Luke Cage, Cosmo, and Mystique. Chameleon plus Mystique. Well, they can't Chameleon because they'll get them 2 ongoings in the same spot. That wouldn't be good. Does this have me winning here into nothing? This gives me 4, but then this jumps, yeah. This would give me 8 more here, which is not enough. I think we're dead. They could play Chameleon left after they Mystique. I would play a drinking game with how many times people don't know Chameleon's text today, but I really don't want to die, so I'm gonna decline. I'm gonna politely decline. You should definitely go read Chameleon. Chameleon has 2 different restrictions on him. Liver damage inbound. How is Sims so far? I think Sims is gonna be a really easy skip for most people. I think if you're not someone getting collection complete, you probably skip Sims and don't think twice about it. And I know that's the question people are looking to have answered today, so I think that's the best way to put it. I think even in a deck list where he's probably optimal, you could easily swap him out for something else and keep playing that deck to reasonable success. Is this list better or worse with Sims? I mean, I think Sims is fine here. Sims is a genuinely good, superior Spider-Man enabler. But, like, also, if you cut him for a different 2-drop, the deck's still pretty functional. Like, what it comes down to. You're not often going to win a game because you had a random 2-6, right? He's very, very rarely going to be bigger than a 2-6. Yeah, cut Sims for Medusa, and you still play the same game almost all of the time. Oh, by the way, gamers, the person that won the Marvel Snap World Championships this past week was Cerebro 3. They're a free-to-play player. Redditors lamenting Marvel Snap is pay to win. Fucking shriveling into their cores everywhere. How is Sims on the Jeff skill so far? I don't think he's a particularly exciting card, if I'm being honest. Sims and Batroc seem like to be a natural picker. So we started with a Batroc deck, and just like the brutal long and short of it is, I just don't think Hydro Stomper Batroc stuff is very competitive. That's what it boils down to. Oh, look! Spider-Punk tickled my anti-venom. Losing this 50-50 sucks. If that zombie had gone right, my zombie giant man would be much larger. Are we dead here? Seems pretty dead here. What is Sims good for? I can't see a world where he is competitive. I don't think any of the types of decks that are interested in playing Sims are competitive in Marvel Snap right now. I will be surprised if I pull up stats here in a couple of days to do a Dex roundup and I'm like, this deck list absolutely wants Ezekiel and is very good. I think he's going to be an easy skip for most people looking to conserve resources. Oh yeah, you tickle him. You tickle him, mister. Winner! Winner.
Victory.
This is one of those things that, like, takes a little getting used to and coming from other games. This is, I really can't emphasize this enough. If you're someone who's coming into Marvel Snap and you're looking at card releases through the lens of, do I need this card to have the best deck possible? The answer to that question is almost always no. Marvel Snap is not a game that releases busted card releases week in and week out, making you constantly chase a meta. This is a well-balanced game where there's 50 different decks at any given week that you can be playing, and Ezekiel's probably going to be okay in a handful of them. But if you're looking for some secret special sauce that's going to let you win the game easy peasy, probably not that. Hopefully Sims jumps to the right here, and then Cosmic Ghost Rider can make him jump again after we get Madam Web. Nice. Could Sims be good on a Sauron deck as an early play? I guess. Yes, that's the other thing. It's like, when you're talking about adding a card to an existing deck, you don't just want to ask yourself the question, does this synergize with this deck? You want to ask yourself the question, what problem does this deck have that I'm solving by making this addition to it? And Sauron decks, generally speaking, don't have the problem of not having enough numbers. The extra energy from Superior Spider-Man here is so good. We get to go Hunger into Giant Man, into Absorbing Man, into Luke. Real clean here.
All systems go.
Human Torch needs a nerf. Citation needed. If they Heimdall anywhere, they end up with 13, 15 in the center. So I think I play for the right. Oh, I guess they could just play for the left. And then I get got. Yeah, and I'm going to kick this out, and then it goes back in. Yeah, they get 6 more on the left. Damn, we'd have won with Absorbing Man in the middle. So close. Would we have won? I would have been 9 to 9, and then I would have been plus 9 here. Yeah. You want a hot take, chat, that the sweaty players absolutely do not want to hear? If Human Torch is actually problematic, the actual problem is likely Cosmo. You want a blazing take? All that being said, the data does not really support. The Craven getting pulled out of here is fun for us. Oh, they have another one? Sure. Is it worth giving both of these two? I think so. I guess giving both of these two is worse if I planned a Legion Throne Room, which might happen. I think it's this. Not feeling great though. I guess? We're a little bit short, yeah. This is only 8. I've said it a few times over the course of the set, but just to reiterate, I'm kind of expecting Ezekiel Sims to be a card that we all forget about fairly quickly, and I honestly don't even know that he's a card they could save via an OTA. Like, if you make him a 2/3, suddenly he's significantly harder to trigger, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe he's savable if they, like, make him a 1/1 or a 1/2, or I feel like they wouldn't give him +3 per jump, but it honestly feels like maybe you're supposed to. But even that, like, the breakpoints on it are weird, right? Like, if you give him +3 per jump, suddenly you need a 6 power card to jump him a second time, and then a third time you'd need, like, a 9 power card. Yeah, I like, I don't know, like, maybe they can put him to a 1-drop? And for reference, just because it's not going to get a highlight, and I'm going to post this as our one Ezekiel highlight, probably lifetime on the channel, we tried Batroc Silk stuff with varying tech slop. Like, the problem is that, like, Batroc Craven Hydra Stomper just does not make remotely big enough numbers to be competitive, and like the games we were winning with this were games largely that we were either cheesing with a tech card or Legion plus Luke Cage were carrying on their back, and at that point it's kind of like, well, whatever we're doing for points can kind of just be whatever, because like these are the cards that are actually winning the game, not these cards that are actually making the numbers. Yeah, he's probably like pretty good as a 1/1 until he like eats shit to Killmonger every game, is fair. If he was a 1/1, you could like play Ezekiel and then play Batroc into his lane and he'd jump and Batroc would follow on too. So like that's kind of interesting, even if it makes the deck really bad against Killmonger. Yeah, they could like give him stats and make him jump with like equal to or greater than power instead of strictly equal to. Make him not kill him. I think that one's unlikely. I don't know that I have any other Ezekiel things that I really want to do. Could it be okay in like a version of Tempo Hawk? He's just like not going to be... He's just not going to be bigger than like a 2/6 most of the time in that deck, right? Like, I guess we could play him as like a Miles enabler, but like I feel like once he's a Miles enabler, it's just like very similar to this, right? Where like the Miles stuff isn't winning because it actually makes meaningful numbers. It's gonna win because you're just gonna like kick your opponent's stuff tactically or whatever a few times here and there. Yeah, and like in the like play to the board Darkhawk deck, like he's probably just like worse than Lizard a lot of the time, yeah? Because he's not gonna help you play for priority. And you're like almost never gonna want to play him out on turn 2 over something like a Merlin. Even in decks like this where we were playing him, it's like, okay, I really don't want to play him on turn 2 over Sam Wilson. Like I'd rather get Sam down and get the shield moving around. Can you play him in Cerebro 4? I mean, unironically, that sounds fine. I don't think I have that in here, but sure, he's a 2/4 without a downside, I guess. He's like maybe slightly better than like Cloak would be in that deck. All right, do we try and do Chameleon stuff then? Actually, I hadn't pulled for Chameleon yet because I thought we were gonna get more playtime out of Ezekiel than that, but I think I'm kind of over Ezekiel. Do you look at the auto deck for Zeke? We did not. I assume it's just like some Batroc stuff. Weird. I guess you have Warhead and Enchantress. How many times has the Series 4 card been better than the Series 5? I mean, I would bet Chameleon's probably... I would bet Chameleon is optimal in a number of reasonable decks like Surfer and Cerebro 3. I would be kind of surprised if Ezekiel was optimal in places. I don't think Chameleon's gonna, like, break anything. But I think it's probably gonna see more play than Ezekiel long term. Yes, agree with Travis's point. The series of a card doesn't equate to power level. Is it literally just Surfer in here? Would you ever want to be copying anything else? I guess you could copy Captain Carter sometimes. It does copy Shaw. I mean, I guess you're playing two Shaws in the same, and that's like, I feel like a lot of people are just like missing how restrictive this card is. Like it's card you revealed this turn and in the same lane. So like how often, if you have two Shaws, do you want two Shaws in the same lane? I got a snap pack for the first time and it spit out 3 cards for me. Is this what packs are, or did something happen? It said get 1 card, promise, but is it always 3? It's not always 3. You are incredibly lucky. So every snap pack has 3 things in it, but the second and third thing are often booby prizes. Often credits, sometimes collector's tokens, often boosters. Rarely you get a second card. I almost never hear of anybody getting 3. Yeah, 3 cards. 3 cards in 1 pack is like unholy amount of variance. Good beat gamer. You won snap packs for the day. I think Chameleon Surfer probably always wants Luda or Superior, so you could copy a 3-on-6. But like, so even in that theoretical a clever name, look at this deck. Which 3-drop do I want 2 copies of in the same lane on turn 5? I don't really, right? What's a deck I can play until I get close to having most of the cards? So I got 2 videos for you. Where's my video? God damn it. All right, I don't know the command for one of them. Here's one of them. I've got a breakdown of 50 different archetypes in Snap that even goes through and highlights which cards are necessary to have in them. And then I have a starter guide for 2025. Did I typo starter? I swear I typed starter. I did typo starter. All right, it was starter. And there's the starter guide for 2025. Thank you. So if the island lands here, these Cerebros actually will buff themselves at the end of it, right? Fun combination of locations. But if the Murray Island lands here, they'd lose their Cerebro bonus and are dead, so, you know. There are no coin flips in Ba Sing Se. Don't put a coin on the screen. It's not a flip. It's only a flip if you lose. If you win, it was all skill. Absolutely. Chameleon feels like an incredibly safe design. It's one of those, feels like they could have taken a bigger risk with this one. Come on, gamer. I know we talked about this on stream last week, but I don't remember exactly what the difference is. I keep the market tickers up on my side monitor for amusement's sake and to make offhanded comments about the vibe market. How does the Dow Jones differ from the S&P 500? Because the Dow is up markedly today, but the S&P hasn't moved. The S&P is the top 500 companies or whatever on it. What's the Dow? Does it measure more or less? I feel like it was less. It's interesting how the tickers can differ day to day, depending on whom they're measuring. It's 30 companies for the Dow. Okay. I thought it was less. So does that mean the big seven had a good day today and a lot of the little ones? I know the like bottom like 2/3 of the S&P 500 is been getting slaughtered this year. And it's largely just the Mag 7 or 10 or 11, depending on how you count, that have been keeping the line go up afloat. So a lot of people have been comparing this card to like Absorbing Man and Grandmaster and stuff like that. But I actually think the card you're supposed to be comparing Chameleon to is Prodigy. Because the thing Chameleon does that's somewhat unique, that Prodigy's like one of the only other cards that does it, is he can copy an on reveal, but he can also copy like activates and ongoings as well. So it's kind of like, well, what is this card doing that one isn't? Silver Surfer first steps. I don't know. Maybe kind of. I don't know that I agree with that one. All right, I want Makari to not go left. Go center or mid, please. Center or right, Makari.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Thank you. Appreciate you, girl. Him costing 3 is very restrictive. 1000%, super restrictive. Ezekiel! Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. know how many points we have on the left, but I don't think it beats a Dark Hawk, question mark. Ooh, do we beat that? I think we beat that, yeah. Cooked. Whoa, animation's good. Look at our animation, chat. We're so animated.
Victory.
My company's stock price is currently around $300 a share. We had our third round of layoffs this year. No recession and bossing. Say, I mean, if you keep firing the peasants, that's more profits, which is good for the stock market. It's real bad out there for regular people. Regular people not doing so hot. We just got my health insurance options from my wife's corporate job, and our premiums are going up by about 12%, and our deductibles are going to be 20% higher. Which if I'm going to be honest, that's less bad than I was expecting it to be. Average healthcare costs for plans are going up by 35% or so in the United States, with some of them significantly more than that. I guess it depends on how you measure it. It's 12% more cost, but our deductibles are 20% more. So I guess if you factor in we're getting less for paying more, it's probably somewhere. I haven't figured out exactly what that percentage difference is, but it's probably closer to a 20 to 25% increase if we actually end up using it, which I have 3 children, so like we use it. So I guess in reality, we're actually not that far off the average. Oh, I'm aware the companies get to pick and choose those details, not Megan. So are U.S. public services back to normal arches? That's a good question. Are they? I know they reached the Dems folded. We haven't really talked about it because I didn't want to dwell on it, but it's been a couple of days now. The Dems folded. Do you think do things actually happen yet? They have to reconvene the House technically, right? It's not scheduled to end until Friday. Okay. What is normal? I mean, normal means air traffic controllers get paid and people who have government jobs get paid. So that's what we mean by back to normal. And then the bigger question is, does Daddy Trump dick over all of our government workers? Or does he give them back pay like he's legally required to? How is Ezekiel Sims? Absolutely useless. Easy skip for most people. If the bill passes as is, the back pay is guaranteed inside of it. Oh, I got that going for us at least. Ezekiel is at least the second best card to release today. That's just true. Just the facts. I don't think this wins the game, unfortunately. Does this ever win the game? Maybe, Copio? I think I'm just supposed to play them both, right? Probably. Would I have won the breaker if I played them both right? I think I would have, yeah. Instead, we lose them both by 1. I would have been smaller on the left. We would have been 13 to 13. I would have been, they would have been up by 3. I think we're up by more than 3 over here, yeah. Yes, Mindscape did ruin our Gwen pool, Chameleon. That's accurate. Big Sedge, Big Sedge. You know what else is pretty sad, chat? These adverts, but they pay me some pennies still because capitalism hasn't fully collapsed, so I'm gonna collect my pennies. We'll play some more Surfer when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching all the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Gonna fart around with Chameleon for the rest of the afternoon, I think is the plan. If you missed the Ezekiel gaming, there'll be a highlight up when we're done today. Did your ad revenue increase with inflation? LOL. LMAO even. My October income on Twitch specifically, I think was down like 20% month over month. Oh, it actually ended up being not quite as bad as that. What is that? Like 10% month over month? And that's after it's been down like 10 to 20% month over month every month for the last couple. It's been a scuffed year for content numbers. And talking to other content creators, I know I'm far from the only one. Only one with that. Bring back the drops. Drops would help to a degree, but they wouldn't fix all of it. Like almost everyone I know that makes most of the people I talk to making regular content on Twitch, all of their subscriber numbers are in the toilet, mine included. In fact, if anything, my subscriber percentage is down less than a lot of other folks that I speak with. So I'm very grateful for what we have here. You say you have 3 kids. I do, yeah. Yeah, 5, 10, and 11. Snapper in general. Across people streaming in different card games in the space. Folks I'm chummy with and chat with about the business backend on occasion. Prime probably props up a lot of creators at times like this. The Prime subs are actually down too. I wouldn't be surprised if people are cost-cutting that to a degree as well. Like to give a like direct pointed stat. In March of this year, I had 2,151 subscribers over the course of March. Right now, I currently have 1,123 subscribers. It's been like a relatively steady drop off. Like I think what was it? Like in July I had 1,500. So it's been a 1529. And then we floated around 1,400 for a little while. Well, last month dropped more too. It's just kind of how it be. Are we green again? Yep. You need casual magic. I do not. I don't want to get my kids into Magic the Gathering. They don't need to be disappointed with their game companies. The Bastion the Makari is such a gas line. I assume we're super cooked here. Hey, sports are good. Thanks for shipping the primer this way again. Appreciate the 21 months. Are your audience numbers down as much as sub counts? I don't think so. Here, make me look now. My average viewer count, August versus October, was within a percentage point. So I'm gonna say no. Are we dead? Looks like we're dead. Hey, Greg, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Some psycho is giving out magic cards this Halloween at my old neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, to like be completely and totally uninspiring, I think Chameleon's absolutely a new Cerebro 3 staple, yeah. They say you should check your children's candy for drugs. Really, you should be checking your children's candy for Magic the Gathering cards. That's what you need to be checking for, chat. The drugs would be cheaper long term. Potentially less damaging mentally too.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Ooh, an extra energy on turn 2 for my Zerfer deck? Okay, it was better for them than it was for us. Yikes! Alright, it's fine. Astral Plate is gonna pull Galacta or Sarah. We're gonna run away with the game. I believe. You don't look old enough to have 3 kids. I mean, you're where you can start having children quite early, yes? How old was my oldest was born? 22? 23? Math. He's almost 12. He's 11. 23? 23. Is our opponent man-spidering? Is that like mansplaining? Did Chameleon not go off? It's really funny how many people have no idea what Chameleon does. Everyone is just like assuming Chameleon is significantly better than it actually is. Everyone's just like, there's no way Second Dinner released a card that's this shit. It's so bad. And by so bad, I mean it's probably fine in Cerebro 3. Oh, so deluxe. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're winning the left, right? But we're not winning the center. All right, gamers. Before we wrap today, we have a little bit of, speaking of dollary dues, something just popped up on the Twitch bounty board, and it's for a movie I actually wanted to go see. So let's watch this this trailer for The Running Man together, shall we? I think it's what's a Stephen King one, yeah? Am I recalling that correctly?
You know, I've been thinking about the show. For the next 30 days, everyone in the country is trying to murder me. And that's crazy, right?
People on these games never come back.
We have no choice. We need money for a doctor now.
The money for the doctor, definitely rating, you know, this is the extreme version of our current reality. Bump the volume, got it.
Welcome to The Running Man. Contestants will be hunted for 30 days. Anyone can kill you. Survive, and you will walk away with $1 billion new dollars.
I always thought this was fake.
Oh, shit!
Feeling pretty real now.
I need weapons, an ID, and a disguise. Holy shit, is that C4?
That's not for sale.
Don't you get it?
This game is rigged.
I got a grenade!
Back at you.
Everything okay, Mr. Springer?
Yeah.
You know why they cheered for you down there? If you can survive against those goons, so can they.
Oh, see, it's a feel-good
I'm just
story,
trying to get
Jan.
back to my family. They're here.
I'll be honest with you. I can't just let you win this game.
Fuck is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
They home alone to those cops. Oh, this is like really soon. Okay, they actually just reopened a movie theater like a mile and a half from my house. So I've been going to some late night movies with a buddy of mine. So this is the 14th is Friday. I don't know if we'll go on the weekend. Usually we do weeknights, but we're absolutely gonna have to go see that one. I've got a list of totally not bulleted talking points here. In the near future, the divide between the haves and the haves not is sharp. The near future. Yep, that sounds right. The Running Man is the highest rated show on television. Offers would-be contestant a deadly choice. Prize money that guarantees a better future, but no one has ever survived the show. The runners have to survive for 30 days as the game shows hunters, 5 highly trained professional killers, reality TV stars, work with average citizens to locate and end the lives of the game's 3 contestants. Oh, so there's more than one of them. Ratings skyrocket as Ben navigates through an increasingly deadly world. The game is rigged. Take them down. Notable creatives who have praised the movie include James Gunn, Rian Johnson, Chris Miller, and Phil Lord, Stephen King, the writer of the novel, and Barbara Buschetti. Oh, is this a remake? I see some people talking about Arnold. Was there an Arnold Schwarzenegger version of this? This sounds closer to the source material. Okay. Yeah, it says King praised it. Oh, it was back in the 80s. Oh, that even predates me, chat. Watch it if you haven't seen it. That's a long time ago. The Arnold version strayed quite far from the source material. Yeah, 87. Was it in color? You sound like my children. Whenever I tell my boys a show is from when I was a kid, they're like, so is it in color then? Or I'm just gonna eject you. LOL. Shout out to the Twitch bounty board for sponsoring us watching the Running Man trailer. I'm looking forward to going and seeing that in theaters next week. I am signing off for the afternoon. I'll catch all of y'all around later. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I think we're gonna do some Once Upon a Galaxy. We're gonna do Once Upon a Galaxy drafts at some point tomorrow. I might start with Snap and then do Galaxy to wrap, or we might start on Galaxy. We'll see how I'm feeling it in the morning. We're gonna do Snap and Galaxy in some combination tomorrow. Is the we might do Galaxy first, so there's extra time for decks to populate on the untapped tracker. Because I would like to sort through new card data. So doing Snap second means there's more time for data to populate. Maybe someone will figure something out with Ezekiel or Chameleon. If you missed us playing with Ezekiel, there'll be a highlight of that up on the YouTube channel here, probably about 30 minutes once I cut the video and it processes. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at, folks. Peace.